problem
Hello
is
there.
the centaur will do the things.
Hi.
Hello.
Don't mind us.
I'm actually here, but I'm making bacon, and I might have to step away repeatedly. So
Bacon. Oh, actual bacon. Oh, right.
oh yeah, no, that would be weird to be doing on cast, and probably violates TOS at several locations.
Hence why you have it covered. Just saying. I need to open up Twitch and everything. There we go. I'm totally paying attention.
Oh, you see,
I'm supposed
ahead
to be
of the
doing
game
like an
tonight.
intro or something right now, but I realize I just misplaced one of my really big charts or roll tables,
Oh,
and I'm
no.
trying to find it real quick.
Oh no, panic.
Distraction.
It's around here somewhere. I had it open last week.
I feel your panic because earlier this week I was getting my dice together for all my different games and I couldn't find one of my sets of dice.
Yeah, you told
I
me about
panicked.
that.
I panicked. Yeah.
If it was just like a D10 or D12 chart or something, it would be fine. But this particular one has 232 things on it.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god.
So I gotta find it. So give me a second.
The hell?
You know you can pin documents in your Explorer, right?
Well, I have it all. I have everything for this game in its own folder on my drive. And any links that need to be open, I have them listed in a document with the link attached to it. But for some reason, that one's not there. But that's okay. We'll make it work.
Everything is gonna be okay.
Everything's
Is it?
gonna
Is it
be
though?
okay.
Because
It might be.
It's okay.
So welcome to episode 2 of Sonata. What a great way to start. How's everyone doing?
Good.
Very good. It's been forever since I've seen you all. Well, half of you at least.
Waiting to figure out what nonsense Eugene is like, has else in store for us.
Dire
The answer is
flat
yes.
flaps.
dire flap flaps.
Little
Yep.
does Durden know that Kaga's sole and only purpose for being here is to find and bring back Snowdrop.
Snowdrop.
I mean, we found her. She's just in goat form, right?
Yeah, she's
Isn't that the goal of the whole party?
Find Snowdrop.
Yeah.
She's in goat form. Durden is happy with her being in goat form. If someone tries to break that spell, he may fireball them both.
Guess who has remove curse?
Would remove curse work on a true polymorph though?
No, not a true
Nope.
polymorph.
No, because
Yeah,
it's not a
please.
curse.
That's because you guys assume
Yep.
it's true polymorph.
You have to use a wish spell.
No, it's not true
presume.
polymorph. It's baleful. It's baleful polymorph.
Who would use a wish to bring back Snowdrop?
I
Forge.
know, right? Come on now, geez.
Forge.
That is like the waste
That is
of
a
a wish.
that is a fair question though. That is.
I mean,
Why waste a wish for
Forge
that?
Forge would easily do it.
the real question is,
That's
would
true.
Ash use one of her wishes to bring back Snowdrop?
Well, Ash would probably.
Are you kidding me? Ash won't even
No.
Ash won't even use a wish to make life easier for the group.
We'll bring back our
Oh,
own
trust
potions.
me, there's been talks, and there's an idea.
Zorro,
There's
I
an idea.
have written down
There are English papers
what
written.
if
on
issue
the wish.
what if things will happen when certain wishes are made.
Yeah, there's one wish. As much as I want to wish for our stuff back, there's an alternative, especially with what just happened last episode. I'm like, I could make this easier. It's just a matter of how we want to go about it and if we want to try another way before resulting to a wish. So
I would say we should not result to the wish unless we have to, because we don't, seriously, we don't want to just be like, just give me the answer.
No, that's why I have an idea. A lot of us are having some ideas of what we're gonna do. It's just a matter of, will it work? Will it pan out?
Yep.
The answer to will it work is probably not, but it's going to be funny to
Can
watch.
it fix it? No, we can't.
Yeah.
I gotta say, as someone that didn't lose anything to the goose, I laugh hysterically inside every time you guys devolve into a discussion about whether or not you should wish for your stuff back.
Well, I look at it this way: Tears
Wow.
doesn't need anything the goose has back now.
This is true.
That's just
Fair
true.
point.
We have a means to at least potentially get our stuff back. It's
But-
just
Let me
Ugh.
just put this out here. The goose has Caldross's monster hunting kit and some gold.
How much gold did Tyrus have when it was taken from him by the goose?
Like 500 or something.
I had a
it's not
fuck ton
worth
of
it.
gold. I had
And
a lot
Tears,
of gold.
Tears didn't have a bag of holding for the longest time, so the gold wasn't even in it.
The goose can keep it. We're fine.
The goose got like 200 feet of like chain, a couple locks, a grappling hook, and
I like I said, there's a plan. I have something that was not in my bag of holding, that was on my person that could potentially work. It's just a matter of figuring out if it will actually work.
I've never
Don't
seen a
forget
group.
it.
I've never seen a group so terrified about using wish spells.
No,
That is
Ro-
your
Rose,
fault.
Rose is not
It's your fault,
terrified.
Rojan.
You're the one that scarred the poor woman.
I
Yeah,
didn't do
and-
anything.
Admittedly, after season 1, I as a player am now terrified of using wish spells. So
Well, I mean,
don't need a repeat of that.
when you make wishes with giant gaping holes.
Things are
Do I
gonna
even
walk
wanna
through.
know?
that's fair.
I just
I
have to be
want to
careful
make
with
sure
my
me and my
wording.
friends are safe. Okay, the entire world has just died.
Yep, this entire
mean,
planning
you're safe
existence
now.
is getting destroyed. But
I
You
was,
have a
I was
way out.
kind of along those lines. I said the, me being safe part. I forgot to say my friends being safe part.
Oh.
Yeah, kind of
Yeah.
like how Tickle said, "Hey, I wish all my friends inside this tent right now were totally fine, and everyone else can just die." And we're like, "Oh, the whole rest of the world's dying right now. Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Watch your words."
Speaking of dying, though, Sonata 2.
Oh, you good now? You got it now?
I got it now. I
We're
found it.
stalling for you.
Yay!
It was hiding. I found it.
Mission accomplished.
Mission
Yeah.
accomplished.
Stress.
So last week, we started off with the group making their way one by one to a public teleportation circle in the region, the southern region of Akaris. And each one had the desired destination of the capital city known as Kalmyra. High traffic through the capital resulted in a bit of a wait for the group, which conveniently gave everyone time to make their introductions and share in a calm, peaceful evening, one of many, I'm sure. Bright and early the following morning, the group packed up and prepared for their journey, following the warden of the circle as he directed them to the preserved ruins of a once great arcane tower that housed the circle. As he began the activation ritual, his magics were abruptly interrupted by what Durden recognized as a disintegration ray, which quickly dispatched of the warden. And locked within the boundaries of the circle's incomplete activation, you were all introduced, and some of you reintroduced, to Eugene Ulfadin, who explained rather vaguely that in his final moments of life, he was offered a second chance, and that whatever business he was up to now, this was merely the first step. Eugene finished the activation of the circle, sending the entire group to an unknown location. You all woke up groggy, aching, cold, and surrounded by darkness. Adrian quickly discovered that you had all been deposited atop a frozen body of water. After seeing a large shadow in the shape of a dire flap moving beneath the surface, everyone began to search for each other. The task was hindered by shadowy threats crawling at you from the darkness, and the icy surface breaking out beneath you. But you all eventually made your escape, aided by the admittedly clever use of a rowboat from Durden's robe of useful items. I believe it was Perseus that spotted a tree line not too far away, and you all began your trek towards it through the bitter cold and heavy winds. It was when you reached a distance of about 100 or so feet from it that Kage noticed small orbs of blue flame bobbing and weaving within the woods themselves. And that's where we are going to begin today.
Just real
Refresh my
quick.
memory. Sorry, what?
Just real quick, I want to say, when Durden got that robe of many useful things, and you said he got a 12-foot rowboat back in Sonata 1, I was like, that's never going to come up.
Yeah, I also thought that was never going to be used, but here we are.
The only time I would see that being used in the first one is if we got caught somewhere, we had to go down a snowy mountain really fast, and we used it as a sled.
Yep, that would have absolutely been possible.
So just really quick, did we take a short rest or a long rest?
Short.
I
Short
believe
rest.
it's a short rest. Yeah,
It was,
you
okay.
are all
we
quite.
we traveled for an hour, and Durden's spectral steed pulled you.
Yes,
So-
Got
and
it,
you are
okay.
you are all quite tired from the physically tired from whatever it was that was done to you to bring you here,
Right.
and you have no idea how long you were laying there in the snow either.
That's also very true.
So, what are you guys doing?
What do I know about will-o-wisps?
You really kind of everything. I don't want to say why or how. I think you know.
I do.
If there's anything specific you want to know about them, I
Are
can
they
tell you about it.
Are they usually hostile? Are they maybe the source of this feeling of get the fuck out of this place that I've been getting?
They are typically more of a chaotic creature. Oftentimes they act in evil mannerisms, but you also know there are exceptions to this. They can be controlled by stronger beings and willed not to be evil.
And would I have any idea what that might take to do that?
Immense power. It's not something
More than I got.
Yeah, it's not something that even a really high level adventurer can do. It's more the type of thing where like an archfey or something of that sort can do. They can control those types of creatures.
More powerful fae, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That's fair.
And you've never known will-o-wisps to be the cause of that feeling you got when you started to approach this tree line.
But they might be indicative of something
Yeah, it's
behind
quite
their
possible.
presence.
Yeah, it's quite possible that they are related to it in some way.
Hey, Durden,
Do
look,
I know how
dancing
they?
lights.
Can I make an Arcana check to know that those are not dancing lights?
Sure.
And do I know how they typically would engage a threat?
Yeah. If approached, they will attack, but typically they accompany other creatures and feed off the scraps, basically.
Really?
Interesting.
Aren't those the things that summoned the bear traps when
Yeah, that's an
Snowdrop
11.
Snowdrop went to play with them?
So yeah, they're dancing lights.
No,
You guys
11
have
is
seen them
good.
before.
DC was 10.
Yeah, we've seen them before.
Yeah,
you've seen
you guys
them
have seen them before.
And I mean, it's a will-o-wisp. Even if you don't know the specifics, I feel like they're a fairly common-ish monster in D&D. So you may not know specifically that
I
it's
won't
a
know
will-o-wisp.
specifics, but I know it's a will-o-wisp.
Everybody watch out for living bear traps.
Living what?
Don't worry, Forge, my
I'm-
friend. They don't summon bear traps.
They
but,
did the last time we ran into them.
Did you say living bear traps?
Yeah, they chased people.
Well, that's a sight to see.
I don't know if it was those wisp or the pack that was in charge of those lands, or it could have been Eugene. But it's not something that Will-O-Wisp can naturally do. That much I know. That much I know for sure.
But you guys feel that?
Feel what?
The wind, yes.
No.
The
no.
cold?
Well, it's definitely cold, but it's not because of the temperature.
Little nippy?
Or like the cold shoulder. Like that whole forest is giving us the cold shoulder. Nobody else feeling that?
How can a forest give people a shoulder?
Watching, probably. Wanting us to come near it, very much not.
Well, I think if the forest doesn't want us coming near it, maybe we should skirt the forest.
But
The
We
forest,
gotta go in the forest.
as in the forest is upset with us or wants us to turn away.
We're gonna.
is there any way around the forest, or it?
The forest extends as far as your vision does, so there may be a way around it, but as far as you can see, you don't see one.
Well, we're gonna have to go into it, or this ice is gonna melt too.
I'm gonna sit down and really try to do my best to focus on that sensation and see if I can just figure anything else out. Probably give it a good 10-15 minutes to do that.
Okay.
Okay, if you want some help
I'm
with
the
that,
only one left. I'm the only one left.
If you
There's
want-
two of me.
Either nature or arcana.
Let's see here. Which would be best? And would it have anything to do with Fey Fiends or Undead?
Yes.
Okay. So I get advantage. Total of 17?
Yeah. So as you sit down in the snow and kind of attune yourself to the area, you feel that sensation strengthen. And as you look towards the forest, it's almost as if, as you're getting in tuned with it, the trees seem to grow and bend over almost like a canopy towards you guys. And the gaps between the trees seem to shift and close up as if denying entry. You don't feel as though it will harm you, but it's very clear to you that this forest does not want you to enter it.
I seen or experienced anything like this previously.
Give me a history check at disadvantage.
That I can do. Wait, with the advantage towards Fey Fiends or Undead, does it wash that out?
Yes, it does, actually.
Sweet. Ooh,
Hello.
not as good, but still something. You said history?
Yes.
14. Hey, Graham.
You've never seen, experienced, or heard of anything like this before, but it feels very fey.
Okay.
Kage, you said that the forest doesn't want us in there, right?
Oh, yeah, it really doesn't like us.
Would you like me to see if I can talk to the forest and see what it says? I can
I
commune with
I
the
don't
nature.
don't think it likes anyone, but I mean, if you want to give it a shot.
Alright, I'll sit down in the snow and I'll start drawing a circle around. Kind of looks a little druidic, but it's really not. There's elements that just are off. And she'll cast commune with nature
Okay.
ritually, so it takes me
Kage's walking around
cast
in a
it.
circle,
As
just
soon as
looking
I
at
see
it.
the spells complete, I'll go ahead and I'll just kind of tap her shoulder and give her guidance.
Okay.
So I guess my first question is going to be, where is there? How do I word this? Hang on a second. Let me read the spell again. Up to 3, gain knowledge up to 3 facts of your choice.
So before you ask your questions, as soon as you finish the ritual and the magic goes off,
Yeah.
and you begin this commune, you feel like the radius within which you are communing is being shortened forcibly.
Okay.
You can still reach far enough so you can commune with the forest, but rather than reaching out to 3 miles, it feels more like 150, 200 feet.
Hmm.
Dalamar
are
2000, thank you
currently,
for that raid.
You guys are currently about 100 feet away from the edge of the forest.
Raiders, welcome on in.
Hi. So, is there an entity that is creating this sense of foreboding?
Heebie-jeebie, thank you for the follow.
Yes.
Yes, you feel the presence of a very powerful fae.
Let's see. For what I can commune with, is there a way around the forest rather than passing through? From what the areas I can sense.
You know that you could move along the edge of the forest without being impeded, but were you to try and enter the forest, you would be impeded. How long the edge of that forest is, you don't know.
But I mean, you said it stretches as far as we could see.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I mean, is it actively snowing right now?
Light snow, heavy wind.
But so is the snow to the point of obscuring vision, like normal horizon vision?
It does to a point, but
Mhm.
not enough that it would like interfere with combat or something like that.
So we would get the sense that at the very least it would be a healthy walk to get around
Yes.
the forest. Maybe way worse than that.
Yes.
I guess for my third question, I'll use what would be the. So it says I can sense what's the most prevalent animal in the forest or creature in the forest from the area I can sense.
Most prevalent animal. That's a good question.
Or creature.
Fox.
Fox.
Yes.
Okay. That's really helpful, but okay.
I like that answer.
So when I come out of my trance,
It was not a question I was expecting, so I had to really think about that for a moment.
Yeah. Somewhere come out of my trance and be like, there's a very powerful fae influencing this forest. I do sense we're going to be impeded if we enter the forest. There's a lot of foxes around, if that helps.
Well, foxes, you say?
Would
A lot
a
of foxes.
would a distraction help?
Ooh, cool.
I don't think a distraction would help.
I don't know if you can distract the whole forest.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Well,
could try.
I could put something in front of us that can cause a lot of noise.
I don't think that would help.
Have you tried burning it?
I think that'd just piss off the fae.
I'm just gonna be like, not sure how well that would work.
This you can
young fellow brought us here, maybe on purpose.
Yes,
Think
because
that
he's a
this-
dick.
Indeed.
Why if you're there.
Why this specific location? Maybe this powerful Fae is the one that made a deal with him and brought him back. Is that a possibility?
Or he's just a jerk.
Actually, that's a really strong possibility. They
I mean-
Archfey do that all the time.
We could see if we can make a deal with this Fae before we pass these lands, or
I don't know if I
Well,
wanna
if this
make
Fae has
with
a
him.
deal with
Yeah.
Eugene,
this is
Even
true.
even if we can make a better deal, I don't know if I want to chance it with a face, even an archfey. I do not want to risk that.
Well, if worst comes to worst, we can always just hit it till it stops moving. That's the right phrase,
Well-
right, Durden?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that.
well, the thing with a lot of Archfey is they don't like to be directly involved. Usually, not saying all the time, but usually they prefer to watch from a distance and play at pulling strings and stuff like that. So, if this is a Archfey that has made a deal with Eugene, is probably just going to want to play with everyone for a while until it gets bored.
Can I see any of the foxes on the edge of the forest?
Give me a perception check.
I would like to mirror that question
Give me a
for
perception check.
entirely different reasons.
Oh, that's a natural one, so I don't see shit. I'm like, snow. There's a lot of snow. And those trees
And
are
for
very
a
tall.
very brief moment, you lose sight of the snow.
Where did the snow go?
So that's
shit
going
balls.
to be 23.
23. Okay. As you sit there, looking along the edge of the forest, you see the same pale blue lights that you've seen in there up to this point, bobbing and fading through the tree line. You know what these things are. You know what they can do. So there's really no reason at all for you specifically, Kage, to be feeling a sense of calm and welcoming begin to wash over you as you're looking into the forest.
I start to
Something-
feel that.
Yes, you start to feel that. And something about this place suddenly feels very, very different. And you scan the tree line again, and immediately you notice something that wasn't there just a moment ago. It's a bit obscured, but unmistakable. A pair of small green orbs that sit a couple feet off the ground, just within the trees. A pair of green eyes looking directly at you.
Big smile crosses my face. So I feel at home now.
You feel
Or-
calm, and you feel like the forest is welcoming you.
Do I feel like that welcome extends to anyone else?
You don't feel that it doesn't, but there's nothing to indicate that it does either.
Why are you smiling like that, Kage?
It's a little creepy.
It's weird.
Seems like there could be some fun in there.
So you first warn us that the forest doesn't even want us here, and yet you want us to go in because it could be fun?
What kind of fun are you talking about?
That doesn't make sense to you?
That
That's-
sounds
that's-
almost the opposite.
That sounds like
that's the opposite.
that sounds like Snowdrop's fun.
The goat?
Yeah.
The goat has a lot of fun.
What's the goat got to do with this?
Well, the goat used to be a fairy.
But
What?
I mean, it does have wings. I'm not going to question it. Yes.
I immediately go over
He's
and start like
complete-
picking through the hair of
He's
the goat.
completely convinced that Snowdrop is his friend, and somehow she got turned into a goat.
And Snowdrop's gonna start nibbling on whatever piece of clothing comes in close when you walk up.
Okay, give me just a moment here. Hold. You're giving me mixed signals. Just hold on.
And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to kneel in the snow and kind of take a meditate sort of state, and I want to cast commune.
Okay.
And so I get to ask my god 3 questions.
Sure do.
Let me see here real quick. Okay, so they're genuinely yes or no questions. Okay. So for the first one, after meditating and kind of like holding his chest with a glow coming through it,
Is it wise for us to continue walking through this forest?
As you ask that question, the light snow that's falling suddenly becomes a lot heavier in front of you, between you and the forest, as if to block the path to the forest.
Would it be safer for us to walk around the forest to reach our destination?
The heavy snow that was falling in front of you suddenly gets blown in the direction to your left, along the tree line, but not towards the forest.
Are we on the same plane of existence as we were before? The material plane.
The wind and the heavier snow, both at the same time, when you finish that question, they stop. And the snow returns to normal. And you get the sense that, yes, you are.
well, that last one at least was reassuring. I'm like, oh fuck, did we bamf into the Feywild? Okay. So after answering those questions, and I feel kind of like the warmth just dissipate from me, I'm gonna open my eyes and stand up.
I think we should go with the original plan of walking around the forest. This forest, I don't know, is bewitching you or something, Kage, to urge you to go into the forest. But I highly advise we go around. It may take a little longer, but we would be safer. Not that I'm afraid of danger, but we don't know what lies in it. If an entire forest is giving off a feeling that we should not enter it, I say we take that advice and go around.
But it seemed to warm up to me.
Again, it could be bewitching you. I do not know.
I don't think we
But I
want to
say
get.
we don't do it.
I don't think we want to get any games with the powerful Fae, and that could be what's make me seem friendly to you now.
And
They are all about games.
there's no telling how many bear traps are in that forest.
So let me see.
Also that?
You suspect there is a forest full of, for generic term, snowdrops, for us anyway. And
Why is there a forest full of flying goats?
Yeah,
We
no.
never
Why
said
wouldn't there
that.
be a forest full of flying goats?
Not a forest of flying goats, a forest of fairies.
Yeah. If
I mean,
they're
most
even
forests have
if they're
fairies.
even half as bad as that bitch is, yeah, no.
You telling me you don't know how to deal with a
around.
fairy? You've been around how
Uh,
long? You don't know how to deal with a fairy? Seriously?
Okay, so do you understand the horrible shit they do to people and how they fuck with your mind?
Oh,
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
Don't worry, he's just mad because Snowdrop kept putting glitter on him.
Among other
That's
things.
the horrible shit.
You know what? I don't know you. This one over here with the spooky voice seems to be talking the most sense. So you said what? We got to go left?
Me?
I-
Spooky voice?
I think we should go left too, because then we don't step in bear traps, or they don't try to eat us again.
Realize I had a spooky voice.
I mean, there's safety in numbers, but I mean, if you want to do the unsafe thing, I'd rather not be around you. So if you want to go into the forest and fight the scary green shit and the will-o-wisp and whatever other horrible stuff is in there that potentially wants to kill you, yeah, have fun.
I mean, there was
Honestly, the
stuff on
voice
the
I'm
ice
not
that
worried
wanted to
about.
kill us.
Well, how about this? Just to make the argument easier. Raise a hand if you want to go through the forest. And that still counts as one.
What are we
Wants to go
doing?
around.
Zerdan is not raising his hand.
Not
Beauregard puts his
dealing
hand
with-
up too.
Amar lift the goat's paw off.
Hopper, was it? And Deirdre?
I'm not going in that forest. If there's even a hint of there being any type of fake community wandering about that hellhole, yeah, no, not happening. I'll take
Sorry,
my chances.
without the camera, I don't know which one you voted for.
Oh, Durden didn't put a hand up.
Yeah, he's not voting. Yeah, he's not going through the forest.
Oh, this is going. This is going around though. This is the voting
I'm sorry,
for going
I
around.
misheard you. I thought
That's
this
why I
was
was like, wait. So which one do you want to do?
I'm sorry. I thought you said going through the forest. I was like,
Both-
okay.
both
The
were
first
offers.
one was Shadow doing this, and then I said, okay, all in favor of going around.
Okay, I
Sorry,
didn't
my
hear
bad.
I didn't hear that part. That's why I thought we're still voting
Was it
on the
my
going
spooky
through.
voice? All in favor of going around the forest.
Mm-hmm.
Durden will raise his hand for
Around
that.
is a good option.
I'm with Spooky.
I prefer the snow.
I think we'll get snow either way, so I believe it's a win-win for you.
I don't think the penguin's gonna like going through a forest. No offense.
No,
How far away
A
is
lot of
that
Have you
weird
ever heard of forest penguins before?
I have not.
Where there are forest penguins, there are forest whales.
I
Do
mean,
you
I've been
really
to the
want that?
forest. There's lots of underbrush.
I mean, there could be.
We used to
forest
travel
fire
with
flap
another
flaps.
cat person, and every time he went someplace that was too tall, we had to like put him up on someone's shoulders because he'd fall into shit.
That's what the goat's for. I understand that problem wholeheartedly.
My apologies, Kage, but it might be safer for the majority of us if we were to go around. You are free to do whatever you wish. We do not hold any power or sway over you otherwise, but if you want to stay as a group, I hate to say it, but you are outnumbered as far as votes.
We're just
If it-
skirting the forest.
We're discarding. Kage, if
Yeah,
I'm
Yes.
you like I said, you don't know how far the forest goes, but one advantage to following the edge of the tree line as you continue forward is that it does block a little bit of the wind and snow, so it's not as harsh as you continue forward that way, or if you continue forward that way. It is quite dark out. No idea what time of day it is. So you don't know if you're going to be able to break free from this forest before you have to bed down for a rest, or if you'll still be next to it by the time you're settling down. But
Anyone got
How long
keen
has it been
sense?
since we woke up?
Damn it.
I'm guessing about a few hours.
yeah, between the fight and the travel and the short rest, it's
been about
probably
2 hours.
been 2.5, 3 hours.
But that's after we woke up after being teleported, because we
Mhm.
don't know how long since we were teleported that we woke up.
How
on the
much
ice.
longer would we have to travel before we start actually getting tired?
I'd say you could go another 3 hours before you have to stop.
Okay.
Kage, if I may, I've done a lot of traveling in my time, and usually when a
so
horse
have I.
suddenly changes its mind, it's never a good thing.
I've experienced differently, but
You're a lucky one then.
well, I
If you
mean, I've
want, but
experienced the same, but I've also experienced differently. The trick is you have to go to find out.
yeah, I think I'll pass on this one. I don't feel any warm, welcoming feelings.
Well,
Guess
if
we could always
we're
approach the edge of the forest.
if we're gonna go left, then give me a minute. Is everyone out of the boat? I'm presuming.
Yeah, I would think so.
So Durden's gonna like basically, he has a strength of 8, but I mean it's just turning the boat to the left. Which I mean, I'll roll a strength check if you want me to, but I mean,
I assume someone from the group would help you.
I
whether
would
you
probably
ask for it
help.
or not.
I would watch.
I like being helpful. I
Yeah.
would probably help.
At the very least, Forge would help.
So Durden turns the boat to point to the left, which he has no idea what actual cardinal direction that is, and then he just says like, give me a minute, and I can at least make 2 hours of travel comfortable for right now, and he ritually casts Spectral Steed again, but he burns Sorcery Point to invoke Extended Spell, which doubles the duration. So it's now a 2 hour long 2 hour long steed.
Yep.
And once the rope is retied to the bridle, he hops on the boat. He hops on the steed and he goes, "Well, let's go. This thing ain't gonna last forever."
And I will look at forgotten names. Perseus, and I'll be like, you can hop on if you want, Fluffy. And I'm gonna hop onto Snowdrop.
So-
I will take the goat as an option.
A couple things here while Adrin, sorry, I had to look for the name. While Adrin was doing the commune with nature, Kage was definitely doing a thorough check on this goat, wanting to know if it could have ever possibly been a fairy.
When you got around to the rear end, it kicked you.
I'm sure it did. Deservedly so.
Give me an investigation on the goat.
That's right. I already know what the goat is.
Considering this is about Fae, I assume it's with advantage. So 21.
You still got kicked.
Oh, no. I'm not arguing that at all. I got kicked. That happened.
I mean, it looks like a goat and
Probably smells like a goat.
smells like a goat, feels like a goat. It has wings, which goat don't usually have, but you've seen weirder.
Just don't have sex with a goat.
Kage's going to be like, now, guys, I think that goat is just a flying goat.
Well, it is right now.
I mean, a cool one, but
We just have to get the curse off of it.
Snowdrop's gonna huff at you and actually take a bite at you for saying she's just a goat.
I said a cool one. Chill out. Okay, seriously.
Yeah, Durden's like, I'd rather be safe than sorry. If it is just a goat, okay. Happenstance that an annoying fae we know with wings who goes by Snowdrop just happens to have the same name as this person's goat. I've seen too much weird shit in the last year to actually even, take that chance. So until I can be proved otherwise, that used to be an annoying fairy we both know. And it can stay a goat for the rest of her life as far as I'm concerned, because that's probably the safest form she can be in for all of our well-being.
We're very anti-goat. This is very weird.
No, I'm very anti-Snowdrop.
Yeah, the goat.
Which was a fairy at one point, if I'm
That explains the
understanding
wings, I
correctly.
suppose.
I mean, look, it's going to take too long to explain. Just trust me, if you met Snowdrop in her fairy form, you would want her to be a goat again.
There
Okay.
anything anyone else is doing before you set out?
Yeah, while Durden was doing that whole turn the boat thing, I'm going to sit back down and be pointed towards the forest, and I'm sending you a DM
Okay.
about what happens when I sit down and I take a moment and breathe in and breathe out, and then I open my eyes. And if something happens from that, cool. If not, then I'll start making my way with the group.
Yes.
Okay. Kage, you feel reassured.
Okay.
A feeling of confirmation and understanding.
I will close my eyes and breathe in, breathe out, and stand back up and begin to help with moving the group.
Adrian, give me a perception check while Kage is doing that.
93.
Sorry, 93. I didn't take it off. Sorry, 93.
Perception, not percentile.
Oh,
I was like, yeah,
I was
like
the
90.
opposite
How
of
did you
I
roll
did.
93
What the
perception?
hell?
I know,
That's
right?
an amazing
Only
perception.
Saw through the core of the world.
Like, damn.
You're
Nothing
only
passes
level
by her.
10.
It's like-
You saw straight through to the end of this
Like
adventure.
he saw shit on the bottom of the planet.
I see everything.
She's got satellite help for that.
Would my
Like,
passive perception also work?
Roll perception this time.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I think I rolled higher than my passive, actually. Let's see here. 23, 27.
That's better than 93.
93.
27.
I don't know why I thought you said percentile. I don't know why, when it makes way more sense when you said perception. Sorry.
27.
Yes.
Okay. Groudon, what did you want to do before everyone set out?
Oh, I wanted to pull some more stuff out of this bag of goo.
Pull out my goo chart here. Okay, one sec.
Is this
Yay.
before we hop on the boat, or you're doing this in the boat?
Want me to DM her what she sees?
Not yet.
I thought we were on the edge of the forest, not on a boat.
Well,
We're on a boat
we're on a boat. Yeah, sorry. Go ahead, Raven.
On a boat at the edge of the forest being pulled by a spectral horse.
To the left.
Yep.
I have concerns.
Says the penguin.
We can just have you tied to a rope and you're just on your belly, just going the whole time.
You know
Probably, it
you're
wouldn't hurt you.
you know you're up shit creek without a paddle, and the penguin goes, "I have concerns."
Right?
I mean, it's a boat. It's a boat. It's a horse. If you want to walk, I mean, no offense, I don't think your legs are going to be able to keep up with my horse.
Okay, so you're
He could do the
Pulling-
whole.
Yes, Fox.
he could. Okay, give me a D12. Like last time, I assume you're not throwing this at someone because nobody's casting a spell right now.
Correct. Ignore the voices.
I can't.
You're annoying the voices.
Sorry, what did you roll?
3.
3. Okay.
Did I roll that last time?
No, you didn't.
Oh no.
This is bad?
No, it's nothing bad.
Just
It's
weird.
good.
It's gonna
Just is.
it just is. The
Okay.
the
It is a
goo,
thing.
as you drop that blob of glue on the goo on the ground, it expands out so that it is 2 feet wide and 4 feet tall, and it flattens itself, so it's only like an inch in depth, and then
It's
the
a
goo
sandwich.
hardens and solidifies, and there, standing upright in the snow in front of you, is a 2 foot wide, 4 foot high iron door. Would have been great if you're trying to get into a building and you put it on the wall or something. But
You're gonna
right
knock
now,
on it.
it's just a door in the middle of a snowfield.
Like if he opens it
Can I
up, there's
push
just
the-
it's just
Can I
hey,
push
I'm
the door
just
down?
Yeah,
let
you
it
can
fall?
put it just kind of right into the snow.
Like before Popper does anything, like Durden looks at Popper and he goes, "Not bad. I can do that with a window one more time."
That's right, you can.
Oh, it's true.
What were you trying to
So, while I pushed it down, I'm going to attempt to open it.
Give me a strength check.
Sure, I
I
can
mean,
do that.
yeah.
Where's my?
When you're presented with a door, you try to open it.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's-
logic.
It's a variant of the Ghostbusters rule. When someone asks you for God, you say yes.
19.
Okay, yeah, you somehow in your weird penguin form muster up the strength to open up this solid iron door. There's just flattened snow underneath, but you're proud of yourself for lifting it.
You just see me with like my flippers going like, eh.
Durden's gonna look at you and he goes, "Yeah, I mean, that's cool and all, but that really only works if you conjure the door against the wall."
Was really hoping that there was something underneath. I tried.
I mean, if nothing else, you have learned that, you know, if you're lucky and throw some goo against the wall, it could maybe make a door.
We learned something we didn't know a minute ago.
Now I just see the one instance where we need a door and he's just sitting there reaching into the bag, throwing. Nope, reach in the bag, throw. Nope, reach in the bag, throw.
I can only
Creates
do it once
another
per
wall.
short rest. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
No.
So reach in the bag, hour later. Reach in the bag.
Okay. Anything else before you guys set out?
Yes, I'm trying to figure out if mayonnaise is still an instrument.
No, not
I
in
still
my
can't
world. It's
find
not.
it. Shame.
Nope, I'm in the boat.
Okay,
I'm on the
so
goat. She's in
you
the boat. I'm
all
on the goat.
She's on a goat.
Mount
on a
up
goat.
and hop into the boat, hop onto your mounts, etc., and set out. Who's leading the group at the moment? I realize there's a horse pulling the boat, but who's leading the horse?
So by proxy, technically Durdrin because he's riding the horse?
Like, basically, I was told to keep to the edge of the forest and not head in it, so that's what I'm doing.
And I'm more
So-
fly above the horse and
So
kind of keep an eye out.
Adrian was like, "Go left and don't go into the forest." So that's what Durden's doing.
And I'm hoping Kitty helps me keep an eye out.
Is the path along the edge of the forest relatively smooth, or is it rather bumpy?
It has some snow drifts, so it kind of flows up and down a bit, but it's all fresh, soft snow for the most part. So it's a semi-smooth ride.
Okay, if that's the case, then Durden's gonna go fast pace, and that'll give us 26 miles.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm going to try to take a nap.
Okay. Give me a survival roll, Durden.
I tap the horse's ass and say guidance.
I mean, you can guide the horse, but Durden's the one doing the rolling.
You
I
can't
can't
really lead that
reach.
horse to water.
I can't reach.
Come on, be good. Fuck you.
Hey, now buy me dinner first.
Yeah, I rolled a 1, so with my
Ooh.
survival,
Guidance would not help you in this.
yeah, what the hell, dude? Like,
Yeah, I should climb.
I just don't have,
Behind the horse.
I just have no luck with random shit. Like, I don't understand. It's just, I mean,
I feel ya.
that's literally a 1. I have no bonus in survival.
Okay.
Oh.
The good
okay.
news.
There's good news. Okay.
There's good news. For the first hour and a half or so, the trip goes as smooth as it can under these conditions. For the next leg of it, though, I do need a percentile from you Azrin.
Uh-oh.
Yay.
From him?
Yeah.
You're
I
asking
know.
for this from him.
I know.
Yep.
We're screwed.
I choose death.
Can I do it?
You've already done that once with Tyrus.
I do not apologize for whatever this roll turns out to be. Just saying.
Hey, at least we're up in the sky.
Oh, yeah, that's an 11.
Azrin, this is statistically improbable. Like, how the hell, man?
Dude, I don't know. I mean, I have like a pot full of dice in my house, and they all hate me.
Just sage your dice. You just need to sage your dice.
Every time you roll a percentile, it is damn near right around 10%.
I thought I was bad with my rolls. He's taken the king of this.
So you rolled an 11, which means something's gonna happen. But the something is a little more significant than I had planned for. So we're gonna go ahead and take our first break a little early.
Oh, good.
I am going on the freaking back of this horse at this point and helping because, goddamn, Azrin, with your statistics on your percentiles and everything, my God.
Let's just moving forward. Maybe the sorcerer shouldn't be guiding us through the wilderness. I'm just thinking.
I mean, it could have gone really well if not for the botch on the survival. But that's just the way the dice roll. So
That means I gotta kill things.
Oh,
you don't have to.
Okay.
So thank you
can let them
everyone
eat you.
for tuning in to episode 2 of Sonata. We are going to take a brief break while I set some things up here, and
Oh no.
we'll see you soon.
And
Set some things out, and he's gotta pull things out of his
Like
All right, we're back.
all 3 of them. So I'll have to find them and do them on a giveaway for Monday's game.
Now I have cracker up my nose.
Sorry.
Whoa,
Welcome
that's
back.
too much information right there.
I have fun giveaway ideas for the Monday show.
No, if I ever laugh while I'm trying to eat something, it goes up the back of my nose. It just happens. I've had all kinds of things.
Go on.
So
The worst was a set of noodles.
Go on. Ooh.
been there before.
Yeah.
So
I'm
before
scared
we
of
went on
this.
break, we had a couple of rolls, a couple of very unfortunate rolls.
4 unfortunate rolls. So sad. So low.
But before we get into any of that, could I get a perception check from you, Durden?
Again, you gonna make me roll more dice? You're already gonna stab me in the face with God knows what.
Do I get a perception for flying? I don't know. I'm assuming I'm like 20 feet in the air and looking around. I did say before that I was keeping an eye out.
Did, sure, yeah.
Okay.
That's a 15.
Okay.
Mine's a 17.
Okay, so you both see this then. As you are trekking along in the snow along the edge of the forest, you see a shape in the darkness ahead of you. A large, hulking shape.
Oh shit.
It doesn't seem to be moving at first, so for all you know, it could just be a mound of snow or a tree that has grown further out from the tree line. But as you get closer, you start to see a little more detail in the silhouette.
Okay.
And the lights that are emanating from the forest put off just enough light that you can see something almost moving all across the silhouette of this figure in front of you. And you
Can
you
I
slowly-
outrun it? I'm not slowing.
Okay. You can outrun it.
Nope, nope,
If you
nope,
want,
nope, nope.
you can try. However, that does mean you will need to get closer to it as you're trying to get by.
I'm trying to
By
avoid
the
it.
edge?
It's directly in front of you.
Oh, God damn it.
It is in your path.
Gotcha.
So when I see there's no way avoiding it, hopefully it's a safe enough distance, Durden's going to stop the sleigh ride and tell the party, I don't know what the fuck that is. We should bounce.
What?
Amar come down and be like, there's something odd up there.
And I'm gonna look. Can I see it clearly?
Give me a perception.
I'm gonna climb out of the boat, take one of the stones that I have, and press my thumb on it so it lights up, and I'm gonna just like skip the stone down towards it.
Oh,
Okay.
I rolled really low.
What was your perception?
Well, I rolled a 7, so it's a dirty 20.
This
Yeah,
is an
really low.
ash low.
It's low.
Forge.
Uh-huh.
Forge, what is your dexterity score?
I'm a robot.
So not existent.
My dexterity score is 12.
I love / hate you, Zoro.
You know what?
Yeah.
I mean, you're a robot. You've probably thrown glowing stones before. You can throw it far enough to light this thing up.
Okay. Yeah, so he just presses his thumb on the stone so it lights up, and then he just skips the stone down towards whatever it is.
Okay. And let's go ahead and move everyone to the map here quick.
Where's my bacon?
Map mode activated.
On the map, on the map, on the map.
Thank you, Dora.
It's Popper the Explorer.
What the frick is that?
I don't
Jesus.
see what I
What?
said.
Whoa,
Phil,
what?
Is that you?
Can
The
you
frick is
can you
that?
enlarge whatever horrible thing that is?
I can. What is it? Shift Z?
Shift Z.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
what
god,
the
it is
hell?
worse up close.
A
It is
dreadnought?
worse up. No. Just
No, that I don't
No.
I don't know, but it's pulling an
No.
alien with mouths within a mouth, and it's like
I like
what?
the tentacles. I know where this is going.
Tentacle bunny?
It's like something.
Those are its friends.
It's like something.
I'm gonna go ahead and say
freaking
fuck that
Ilfid,
noise.
and Ilfid was like no, and they just turned into like a single being.
No,
Yeah.
no, what
So-
the frick is this shit?
Most, or yeah, I'd say all of you have been traveling around this continent enough to know that far to the north, it's common to see big woolly minotaurs. And this thing in front of you,
It's not a woolly minotaur.
more or less in the features that remain of what it was, looks like a minotaur, but it has been infected or consumed, tainted in some way with some sort of inky black purple writhing mass that is spreading out all across its body, coming out from its ears and its mouth, every orifice that you can see, and its arm is being consumed by whatever this thing is that has changed it. And because of the light from the stone, you can also see a couple smaller creatures that are with it. And these creatures are similar in that they are inky, viscous things. They're about 4 to 5 feet in height, but their bodies don't seem to stay in a single solid shape, unlike the weird minotaur-esque companion of theirs. And they are writhing around, and they are dripping, they are slick. The light bounces off of the mucus or whatever this is that seems to be covering all of them. And their attention is on all of you.
And can I discern from that knowledge, know that we are very far north, and knowing that, can I determine geographically where we were in the tower? Like if we're further north or if we're more west
You know
or whatever.
that the teleportation circle that you started on, that you were using to attempt to get to the capital, was in the southern region of this continent.
Hmm.
And the woolly
Oh.
minotaurs don't live anywhere near the southern region.
Oh,
of
so
this
we
continent.
vamped really far north,
Yes.
as far as we can tell.
Yeah.
Oh
So I will
Oh.
need everyone
my.
to roll initiative for me.
Hooray!
Can I just not and say that I did?
I mean, you can, but it might put you at the bottom of the order.
Well, I guess
Yay for advantage.
I mean I rolled a 5, so I mean I'm pretty much at the bottom of the order. So I mean
I have a question.
Yeah, that's fair. What's your question?
How does a familiar regain health?
You heal it,
Yeah,
or
same
it,
way.
Or send it back, send it away, resummon.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Which it was.
Fox.
Send it away.
If you take your cursor and just hold and drag and highlight everything, you could right click add everyone.
I know that, but I do have a boat and a
Yeah.
horse underneath there that I don't want to put on the initiative order.
Well, then you
And
just
also-
hit delete, delete.
Well, maybe
The-
maybe the boat wants to join the initiative.
Hell yeah, you don't know. My boat could be sentient.
I mean, it could be, but the all
When
of
we
don't
wrap in
know.
this bitch.
the
The DM don't
minions
know.
and pets and stuff, they all act on your turns as well. So I don't want to put them on the
Just saying
initiative order.
It might
simple
be easier to
delete
add them
as
all if
opposed
we
to
do.
single adding. I'm just trying to be helpful. I'm sorry.
You can also control click if you want to. That works.
Yes, it does.
I just heard a shift in music.
Battle music.
I see Perseus's character token retains its original name.
Oh, does it? I'll have
Does
to fix
it?
that.
That's awesome.
Oh, you're oh crap, what was his name? It was
New cat, who dis?
Yeah.
oh that name. Yeah, that one.
That's the one I assumed he meant.
I was thinking of your Sonata 1 character.
No, I've got a character sheet for him.
Everyone's rolling pretty high on their initiative. My
I
assertive.
roll with advantage as well.
Everyone?
Nice.
Yeah, okay.
Everyone except for Durden. Sorry.
Got the person who's been rolling low.
Yeah, that's a good roll.
Look, I have the dice that I rolled that natural one and off to the side already. It's not being touched.
Yep. Popper. Oh, there he is.
Sorry.
No worries.
That's my only good roll of the day.
Oh, I always do that backwards. It's descending, not ascending. Okay. These creatures haven't moved towards any of you, but they're very obviously blocking your path. And Perseus, you're up first.
And 20 feet in the air.
Oh God, am I 20 feet in the air?
Oh,
You are
yes,
20 feet in the
you're
air.
on the goat with
Well, you're
Ray.
also a cat, and you're also like landing on snow.
You know,
It's like the most
I'm
perfect.
going to hold until somebody engages one of them.
Okay. Popper.
You know,
Oh, I don't know. Let's see here. So there's three things. There's a giant creature with tentacles that look like they're in my nightmares. You know what? And I have all my spells back. I think I'm going to do the same plan as last time. I'm going to enlarge my familiar and go inside.
Okay. The familiar should have been large the whole time. That was my bad. But yes, you can do that.
Okay. That's perfectly fine. And you know, that's it. Technically, since we're still on water, or are we on snow?
You're on snow.
Okay, so, yeah. So I'll just kind of like go in there, and that's pretty much it.
Okay.
I can't do much.
Adrian, you're up.
I'm trying to think what I want to do. Oh my goodness. Okay. I will. I also have a ton of spells, and I don't know what would be good or not. Yeah. Okay. I will go ahead. How big is this? Hold on. Let me see if I want to do this real quick. 150 feet radius, and it's 20 feet diameter. Yeah, why not? This thing is freaky looking. I am going to go ahead and hop off the boat.
Okay.
Kind of give myself a little bit of distance over here, off center. And I'm going to summon this light that kind of swirls up my arm, and it looks like a very bright white glowing orb in his hand that gets bigger and bigger, and as it gets bigger, the color gets yellow orange, then just this large red flame, and then just chucks it right, I guess I'll have to, I want to say right here, as he casts Fireball.
My favorite spell.
Radius
there's no one in the way.
Yeah,
Fireball
it's 20.
is-
It's 20 foot radius.
Oh yeah. Oh
So
yeah.
I'm trying to get most of them, if not all of them, or at least at
Okay,
least the
yeah.
top three.
Yep, you can do that, and you just missed the horse too.
Yay!
So that is dexterity saves, right?
I believe, sir. It's dex save, yes.
Right. That guy rolled a 23.
F. Okay.
That guy rolled a 16.
Doesn't make it.
And that guy rolled a nat 20 for 24.
Oh, okay. So only one failed.
Okay.
They're still gonna take damage. Damn it. So it's 8d6. Let's see here. Nice. Okay. I has to do some math. Hold on. Let's see here. 14, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 33 fire damage. So
33.
16 halved.
Okay. And it was this guy right here that failed the save.
Okay.
So he's taken the full. Okay.
And then as they're burning, do I notice if like the fire is harming them a little extra, or they're just
Yeah,
like, oh hell no?
your fireball goes off and it almost blasts the smaller guys back, like push them back with such force. But they just manage to hold on. They lose their composure for a little bit and almost start to melt a touch before reforming back into their normal forms. And the big guy, he easily withstood the blast, but you notice the fire did burn off some little tendrils and stuff that fall off of him and wriggle on the ground a little bit before melting into an inky black puddle.
Okay.
So it certainly
as...
did the damage you expected it to.
Okay. All right. And that's I'll just have my bow out, and that's all I can do. I don't get extra attacks.
Okay. It is the big guy's turn, and that is the wrong character sheet.
Wait.
Okay. Can he do this and attack at the same time?
Hopefully no.
No, he cannot. He has to do it instead of attacking.
There's that.
So he stays put, but his unnaturally distended jaw opens wide as he turns to look up at the sky and lets out a disgusting gurgling wail.
Oh, good.
Everybody can very clearly hear it. It echoes even through the snowfall. And that's all he's going to do.
Oh, that's not good.
Kage, you're up.
That's no saves or anything? That's it? Just roaring?
Yeah.
That's
That is not reassuring, sir.
That's
No.
not, yeah.
No.
That's, I'd rather make a save. Okay.
It didn't affect us, so what did it do?
I don't know.
Summons a meteor.
Called to something, obviously.
Summons 1d20 more of them.
I'm thinking Pokemon where it's just like, it just used Harden.
I'm gonna see this guy who popped up behind us and be like, oh no you don't. See here, I am going to get to there. Bonus action while I'm doing this. Actually, you know what? I'm going to pull out my rapier, bonus action, activate it, and the lightning courses down the blade. And I'm going to you know what? I'll stick with it. Lightning, or not lightning, but the foxtail whip at that guy from here.
Okay.
Roll against its armor. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will absolutely hit.
Okay. Do you need me for any reason to separate the slashing, lightning, or fire damage that I tend to
No.
do?
No.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay, so that is going to do 13 damage.
13 damage, okay.
And pull him closer to me. He's got a strength DC. Strength save from him, please.
He rolled a 19.
Okay, so he beats it. So he doesn't get pulled to me. So I'm gonna just kind of go, damn it, and take the extra 5 steps in and swing with my sword.
Okay.
Okay, not my spell attack bonus. Oh, it's the same. Okay. That's going to be 21.
21 will hit.
$14 damage.
14 damage. Okay, and I need you to make a strength save for me.
Ooh.
Give me a second. Can I do this?
You have a reaction?
I believe he does.
I'm going to give him Flash of Genius to give him +5.
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate you and everything you do. So with that, that's going to be a 24.
Okay, yeah, you're fine.
What, if it's obvious to me, what almost happened? If it's not obvious to me, that's fine.
It's not obvious to you yet.
Okay.
Is that everything on your turn?
That is absolutely everything on my turn.
Okay, time for these little guys. And since you're conveniently right by that one, it is going to go for you.
Yeah. I mean, I did just smack it.
What a nice creature. I like this creature.
I don't like this creature. It just rolled a nat 1.
We like this creature a lot.
I like this creature even more.
The curse of the bad rolls carries over to the DM, apparently.
Yep.
I'm putting that die in the pile over there. Let's see if
How many dice is that?
Just a miss, or if it does something. Okay, it's just a miss, thankfully, right? No, it's not just a miss. Okay, so it goes to swing at you with its tendril-like inky arms, and it swings 2 of them at you at once. And you instinctively bring up your sword to block the hit, and it just smashes those tendril arms right into the sword and takes some damage from it. Okay. Let's hope these other 2 have better luck.
They can have the same luck. It's fine.
This one is going to go up to the horse. Now, Phantom Steed, I believe, uses a riding horse's stats, right?
Correct.
Okay. It is going to make a swing at the Phantom Steed.
Their AC ain't great.
Let's see, riding horse. AC of 10. Okay, it is going to hit the Phantom Steed. And do just enough to kill it.
It doesn't matter if it takes any damage, it dispels.
Oh, it doesn't use the horse's HP. It's just if it takes. Okay. Well, it hits it, and the horse is dispelled. You were still sitting on the horse, right?
Yep.
You can give me a dex save to try and land on your feet.
Yeah, we all know how this is going to end up.
The good news is you won't take
makes it.
damage. It's just, will you land on your butt?
Seriously. So I roll a 20 on the dex save.
Yes,
All right.
I called it. I need
it's
a
almost
call
like
roll,
you
sir.
knew that this was about to happen. And
Wow.
as soon as the steed disappears, you bring your legs in and land on your feet like a superhero.
It's like,
Nailed it.
Superhero Durden. there's an image for you.
oh,
Third one.
You'll never catch me being ungraceful.
That was probably more what it was.
There.
probably. That's not good.
Last one is going to use its full movement to get up there.
I do not consent to this.
And
I
it
do.
is going to make an attack. It is just a single roll, but it is going to be against both Durden and Forge.
Oh.
Low. Does a 13 hit either of you?
No.
Narp.
Oh, okay. So a swing and a miss for that guy. And speaking of Forge, you're up.
All right. So, bonus action, activating branding smite.
Okay.
And then I'm going to swing for the fences with my hammer, or with my maul, I should say. Does a 26 hit?
Absolutely, it does.
All right, and since it hit, I am also going to activate Arcane Jolt, which is going to put on another 2d6 force damage.
Very nice.
Damn.
So give me a second, because I need to see how
Forge
much.
is a beast now.
I need to
Pretty
see how
awesome.
much branding smite does. I believe it's 2d6. So it's 2d6 radiance, 2d6 force, and then 2d6 bludgeoning.
That's what, 10
Damn.
levels of Artificer?
Yeah, straight 10 levels of Artificer. The thing is I can use Arcane Jolt a number of times equivalent to my intelligence modifier, and I can also use it to heal people.
Oh.
Yep.
All right, so it's going to be 17 points of bludgeoning damage,
Ouch.
3 points of radiant, and then
Also
another
ouch.
8 points of force.
Also, ouch. Okay. So with a single swing, you knock a large chunk of slime off of this thing, right out of its midsection, and it kind of sticks to your weapon for a moment before sloughing off and kind of dissolving into the snow. And it's still standing, but that was a significant hit.
All right, and then Beauregard's just going to go there. Since I used my bonus action to use the smite, he can't make an attack.
Okay.
So he's going there for defend.
Gotcha. Ray, you're up. Now,
Okay.
if you go within 10 feet of the ground, Perseus, you can safely jump off and take your turn right after.
Well-
us.
I'm going to
Well-
wait to see where she ends up first.
I'm more kind of look back and go, big one or little one?
Big one.
All right. So all three of us are flying to the big one. Let's see. We have enough movement that Snowdrop
Oh,
can drop down.
I at this point, I'd rather have the little one than the big one. So y'all can have it. Like,
We'll probably go. Yeah. No, she's gonna go all the way up on the thing, but we are gonna drop down to the 10 feet so that Perseus can jump off if he so wishes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna get the big shitty grin again as I go into a rage. We'll attack.
Rage away.
So that is a 29.
29 will absolutely hit.
And I threw my damage is because I forgot for a minute. All right, 1d12. So that'd be 11 points of damage on the first one.
11 points of damage on the first one. Now, before you take your second attack,
Yep.
it is going to use its reaction and attack you.
All right.
That dice is going in the pile. Pretty sure
No.
an 11 doesn't hit you.
No.
Okay. Proceed.
So
Perseus is going to tuck and roll down the side of it.
you went too far.
Okay. So, between your attacks, Ray, Perseus does his little roll.
okay.
I assume you have a second attack to follow.
Yeah,
up
that
with
was
the first
14.
one. 14 will not hit.
I kind of figured that.
I have to remember I have an extra attack.
No.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Whoops. Yeah, I don't play characters much, so.
I actually have it up on my
There
character
goes.
sheet to
I mean,
remind
I
me.
that's
missed
fair.
out on a couple things, but you know, it's
As
New
you
characters,
move
who
across
dis?
the ground, Perseus, I need you to make a dexterity save for me.
With advantage because he's a kitty?
Nope.
No, but it could be advantage because of one of many rogue things.
That's it. That is true.
That is a negative. Okay. So. And you said a dex save?
Yes, sir.
That's not the worst thing ever. Oh, look, a nat 20 for 28.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You are perfectly fine. You may
Okay.
proceed.
I was so close to a nat 20 last turn.
That is. I was so focused on landing and not doing the thing. Do I get advantage on this? No. No, I do not have pack tactics.
Someone said pack tactics. Oh wait, wrong game.
Yeah, no.
Sneak attack though, right? Because I'm engaged.
Yeah, not if I miss.
Oh, true.
You're also still in the air, too. You have to be within 5 feet of the enemy.
He dropped off. I
Yeah,
dropped down
she,
10 feet.
She was attacking, so she is within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Kitty went into duck and roll mode.
3D movement.
Nope,
Meow.
that is not going to hit probably. Somewhere around 11.
11 will
11.
not hit.
No.
Somewhere around 11.
Somewhere around 11. 12,
Thinking in like the 3-ish
10,
area.
20.
I'm so used to warrior attacks. It's like, what is everything?
Right?
How does this work? Yeah. And that is all I get to do. So.
Hey. Durden, you're up.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna risk the attack of opportunity from this guy because I don't want to be anywhere near these mofos. And
smart.
I am going to move over here, and I'm basically going to avoid that guy completely, but I will be stepping out of his threat range.
Okay. And this is just normal movement, right? It's not like some tricky.
I'm gonna
rose
cast a spell.
shadow step thing?
I'm using my feet.
Okay. So he will take that opportunity attack.
Can Beauregard use a reaction?
I believe so.
Okay, so Beauregard's going to use deflect attack to give the attack disadvantage.
Oh man, you
That-
stole what I was gonna do.
I love that.
is a good thing. That is a good thing because I rolled real high. I rolled slightly lower. Does an 18 hit?
Yes, an 18 hits. I'm a caster, of course. An 18 hits.
And if I use my reaction to give a disadvantage, does it get double disadvantage?
It does not.
Don't-
I'm
No,
sorry.
we don't want to have double advantage.
Sure is
so-
Perkins in here.
I was waiting for it as soon as he said like, "Oh, disadvantage." I was like,
Alright,
"Damn
what
it!" All
horrible
right.
thing happens to me.
Well. Yeah, you're gonna take some damage.
It wasn't a nat 20.
I
at
rolled
least.
real low though, so not as bad as it could have been.
That's okay, because I just let me know the damage.
11 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, God, I was expecting something way worse. Like, I'll take 11 if it means I don't get stuck in spot.
It could have been so much worse.
I'll take it.
However,
Oh crap! Here comes the however.
actually, no, not however. It can only do this on its turn. It can't do it as a reaction.
Yay!
You're fine.
Oh,
Screw
woo!
Screw you! Alrighty, so I'm going to burn as a bonus action, 3rd level spell slot, to give me 3 sorcery points.
Polished Cryptid, thank you for that raid.
Woohoo!
Woo!
Raiders, welcome on in.
All right, now that I have 3 sorcery points, as an action, I'm going to cast haste and then burn a sorcery point. to twin the haste.
Yeah, you are.
And I will cast the haste spell on Perseus and Ray.
Woo!
All right, the two of you are now hasted.
Hybrid, thank you for the follow.
And that's all I can do. I am out of moves and out of stuffs.
It was a good turn. Haste is worth it. Speaking of haste, Perseus, top of the order, you're up.
And you're hastened.
And I'm hastened.
And
Oh,
No, you gave the cat catnip.
Yes, I
Yeah.
did.
Yeah,
Here,
Now,
uh,
does
it-
that
it-
give me an actual another attack?
Yes, it does. It gives.
Yep.
I
Gives
put
you
it.
an extra
I put it
action.
in the roll 20 chat. You get +2 bonus to AC.
Okay.
You have advantage on dexterity saving throws. You gain an additional attack on each of your turns. That attack can only be used to take the attack action.
Additional action on each. of your turns.
So you can't use it for extra attack again. It's just an actual extra attack. Or you can dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action.
Okay, I have a rogue-related question then. Can
Okay.
I use my bonus action to do a hide to do an attack to get the advantage on it?
In order to use bonus action to do a hide, you have to have something to hide behind.
Okay, unless you're an
Now-
elf and then you
I
can
mean,
hide.
he just has
However,
to pile a little bit of snow on him.
I was just about to say, you are a very small cat,
In a large
so
amount of
I see
snow.
no reason why you couldn't try to dive into the snow.
You're gonna
That's-
An
attempt
Arctic
hide.
full of
You're
fox?
gonna attempt hide in plain sight as a cat folk. I approve
love
of
it.
this strategy,
This is
sir.
great.
Yep.
This sounds
This
very
is
cat-like to me.
Now, hide rolls
But-
off of...
But Raven,
Stealth.
just so you know, you don't need you don't need to hide to get your sneak attack. But
No,
I do
I'm
believe it
aiming
gives
for...
you advantage.
I'm aiming for the advantage on this.
There you
Now,
go. Okay.
I will say, if you want to dive into the snow to hide, you can absolutely attempt it. If you're successful, you will have to give me a perception check to avoid having disadvantage on your attack because of obscured vision.
Hmm. You know what? We're just gonna stab it in the butt while we're at it. Take the first shot
In
of
the butt.
stabbing it and then see if I can go for the other one.
That's fair.
What in the butt?
He touched the butt.
20.
Yes.
20, yes. I love it.
Don't even finish that. Yes.
Oh, let me find some d6s here. That's a D.
Oh, and your speed is doubled.
Oh yes, that too.
Oh, good. So 70.
Yeah, so the cat got into the catnip.
Cat has a case of the zoomies now.
Do you have mobile?
Yeah.
Yeah, mobile's great.
Mine would be
Okay.
72, but mine's just from being a barbarian.
That's true. Yeah.
How did I cock 4d6s? That's impressive. Those are the mini ones, that's how.
All you need is one set of Kraken dice to get your 4d6s.
I need more than that. That's the problem.
Okay, you need 2 sets of Kraken dice.
man.
I do believe
They-
Kraken also
they-
sells just sets of 6.
They've been sending me so many freaking emails for the new
10.
dice sets that are coming out, or actually are out now.
Yes.
You still want them raw.
26 damage on the sneak attack total.
26. Very nice. Yeah, you stabbed this thing directly in the butt.
Now I will bonus action hide, move, and go for the second attack.
Okay.
Are you gonna be like a little snowy knoll where you're just gonna go around?
Yes.
Using his tail to like navigate.
Go ahead and give
Oh my
me-
god! Like so many different old school cartoons.
Yeah,
are
like
coming
Pepe Le
into
Pew
my
as he's
brain
like
right now.
he's going through the bushes and he's just using his tail.
You
Go
just see
ahead
this little
and
gray
give
with
me
a white tip tail.
a stealth check.
Stealth ain't great because he's not designed for it, but 10.
10. Okay. Well, you successfully dive into the snow.
It's not
Your
going to
tail
prevent.
is sticking up out of the surface.
It's not going to prevent me from moving there and stabbing it again.
That is true. And
Nat 20 on the
because-
perception.
Nice, very nice. Okay, so it's not going to give you disadvantage for having obscured vision. You absolutely know where this thing is, and because you're underneath the snow, you don't have to make a dex save like you did before when you moved around it.
Okay.
You are not hidden from it though. It does
That's
know
fine.
exactly where you are.
Probably has something to do with screaming bazinga as I jump out of the snow.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
23 to hit.
23 will hit.
Sadly, no sneak attack on this one.
I'm
Once per
okay
turn.
with that.
Yep. Just 6 yes, 6 on that. 6.
I love when I'm at a con and I have to remind rogue players at the table that it's once per turn, and then I get like the daggers staring at me. I'm just like,
Alright.
dude.
Well,
like we're at a con. I'm not letting you cheat on my table, bro.
There's a reason rogues only actually technically get 1 attack because you only need 1.
Yeah.
Oh, I did
And yet
forget
I find
something
ways to get
on
them extra
the.
attacks.
I did forget something on the first attack though.
What's that?
I am going to burn a point of prowess and do deep slice.
Okay. What's that do?
One of those.
It's like damage with a finesse weapon. Start of its turn. Bleeding creature must be successful con save. What's the DC on the con save? Actually, you can tell me that when I actually do the roll. Or take more. Okay. Remind me if I forget at the start of its turn to do that.
That's fine. It's going to give me time to figure out what exactly that save is. I'm guessing I know what it is, but
All right, Popper, you're up next.
Oh, goody, because I completely screwed some things up, except for being inside a jelly, a jello. Yes, jello. So, I'm going to, you know what? I'm gonna. If I do that, will that work? Yes, yes. Okay. All right. I'm gonna bonus action hex.
Okay, which one are you hexing?
The one in front of, I think that, who's that, Kage?
Kage, yep.
Yes. And then I'm gonna ask Rojin, what is my purpose?
To tell jokes.
I was waiting for you to say you cast Eldritch Blast. You ruined it. I set it up for you.
I mean,
Anyway.
to be fair, a warlock's purpose is
to cast
Eldritch Blast, but your purpose is to tell jokes. So
Okay.
I'm sorry, my warlocks don't always just cast Eldritch Blast.
sometimes you cast twinned Eldritch Blast.
I feel you on that. I played a warlock for almost a year and a half before he tragically died. Didn't even have the Eldritch Blast cantrip.
Were you
All
really
right.
playing a warlock then?
You're really playing a warlock then.
So I will be casting Eldritch Blast. It'll be twice.
Versus the hexed one?
Yes.
Or okay.
Because I gotta remember this. All right. So that is a. Is that automatic or is that?
It's
No,
a
but-
you
roll
have
to
to
hit.
you have to roll
Attack
two,
rolls.
It's a ranged
roll
spell
two
attack.
separate hits.
And you said it's proficiency added to that, correct?
No, it's your spell attack.
You should see a range or a spell
there it
attack
is. Spell
bonus.
attack 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
19 for the first one.
That'll hit.
17 for the second.
That'll also hit.
Okay.
Okay, so did you take the Eldritch Invocation of Agonizing Blast?
I'm on a different invocation.
Yeah, I think he has invocations that are more related
Okay.
to his slimy
That's-
goodness.
That's all good.
Slime
But
focused
don't-
invocations.
Don't forget to add the hex damage to each hit.
Yes. Um, 3 force damage and 2 hex damage.
Okay.
Was it the first bolt?
Yes.
Okay.
3 force damage and 1 hex damage.
Okay. Every little bit helps with these guys.
And I'm going to move over 5, 10, 15, 20, 20 feet to the left here. And then I'm going to try to engulf said creature.
Okay.
That'll be a DC 12 strength check with disadvantage.
That is their character sheet. Ooh, they rolled real well. That was with disadvantage.
Correct.
That is a 15.
Okay. You are fine. You can move wherever you like. And then afterwards, it's time for a joke. Who's ready?
What is your
How
purpose?
do Era Krogra prefer to send messages? Via Twitter.
Oh, you. Don't face palm. That was beautiful.
IRL and in character.
All right. Well, Adrian, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead. I'm just going to move right here.
Okay.
I'm within a decent range of everybody, I think. Hold on, Okay, actually, you know what? I'll move one more. I'm not hiding behind you. It's a range thing for purposes.
Like you picked the worst thing to hide behind.
I know. That's why I'm saying I'm not actually hiding behind you. You just happen to be right next to where I want to be. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take out my bow and aim for this big guy right here.
Okay.
And I get sneak attack, yay.
Yay.
And my bow is going to have a strange glow to it. And kind of like before, you see a bunch of arrows just magically appear. Like my original arrow just splits. But the flames look abnormally larger than the one before. As I activate my Autumn's Fall. And they need to make well, I still have to make an attack, but they would also need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. Okay. That is.
It's a 22 to hit.
Against what DC do they have to save?
It's DC 17.
They got math 25
Oh,
on their save.
Yeah, fine. He gets half of this then. So I do my regular damage, my sneak attack damage, as well as 2d12 fire damage.
Okay.
As a barrage of flaming arrows attack him. Technically, it's in a 15-foot cone where he is, but since he's the only one around, he would get the bulk of it anyway. So
yeah.
So it doesn't matter. Okay, so bow stuff.
Now, if Perseus wasn't in the snow right now, it might be a different story. But
that's also true. 12s. D12s are always very interesting. I don't use them that often. And then my sneak attack is a D6. Woo!
It's just one. It's just 1d6.
This is 1d6. Yep.
You're only one level in rogue.
Only one, yeah.
Oh, okay.
To be frank, I wanted the expertise.
It's a very good reason to grab rogue.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh shit. Okay, this is good. Double 11s on the 12s. That's awesome. So 22, unfortunately, only takes 11 of that. So 11 fire damage.
Okay.
Which is unfortunate because that was almost max. And then total for all the piercing damage, 13 plus 24 piercing altogether.
24. Okay.
So 11 fire, 24 piercing.
Great damage. As your flaming arrows strike into him, he wavers significantly. He is hurt, but he's still up.
one was that?
That's all I could do.
Okay.
It's weird only going once.
To be fair,
Which
that was
one?
a significant hit.
Yeah, it was really cool. I forgot that I had an actual ability on the bow. I was like, oh yeah, let's
Yep.
do that.
Which one was that?
That was big guy.
But the big guy.
Big guy.
Big guy.
Yeah. Big
The
guy.
guy up here by Ray and Perseus.
Okay. And it is actually big guy's turn. Kage and Forge, and yeah, probably Popper too. You all feel a bit of a vibration in the ground through the snow.
Oh no. It's the
What?
flap flap.
Flap, flap.
It's the flap flap.
It's not the flap flap.
Oh no, I'm thinking like transferring energy.
Not the flap flap. However,
That's all in our minds now.
somebody did answer the big guy's wail.
Oh, that's not
Oh god,
no.
it's a whale.
No, there's
I
the
like
whale.
whales.
No! Oh,
Not a whale.
fudge, sickle.
Oh, another
Oh.
one.
Another
Maybe.
one.
It's gonna be never ending if they just keep wailing out to
And-
each other.
All of you up top see a couple more of the small guys answer the call as well.
Eh.
This is why Azerin is not allowed to roll percentiles anymore.
And now
But then we don't get the fun things.
I get
Yeah.
to
good.
roll.
You say that as a player, but as a DM, you're like, do it.
Oh yeah.
I get to roll to see if the big guy gets his whale back.
I'm sorry, what?
He doesn't. That's
Yeah.
unfortunate.
Yeah, but now we have another guy that gets a whale.
But
Unfortunate.
he is.
I guess you could say we can wail on him.
It's not your turn. You don't get to make jokes.
We did make jokes saying that is there such thing as forest penguins and there's forest whales.
Fair. He is going to make a few attacks here, though.
Oh, F.
First attack is going to be against Snowdrop.
Of course it is.
It's a massive,
like, yeah.
writhing tendril arm swings wide, trying to knock you out of the sky. Finally, one of my creatures hits, I assume. That is a...
AC is 14, so.
yeah, you rolled a 26.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, Snowdrop doesn't have a high AC.
So, Snowdrop is going to take...
I keep thinking you're talking to me. Habit. Old
that
habit.
is almost max damage.
Oh, shit.
Going
That
to take
Snowdrop is dead.
15 bludgeoning damage, and I need a strength saving throw from Snowdrop.
It is. Let's see. Strength. Strength is a +2. Dirty 20.
Okay, now I need a dexterity saving throw from you if you want to stay on Snowdrop.
Nah, I'll drop.
Okay. So you drop off, and Snowdrop is pulled right up into this thing. Not like inside of it, but it's basically hugging it with its
Ooh.
tendril arm.
It's now got goat
Aw,
armor.
That's adorable.
Yeah, and it is going to attempt to bite Snowdrop.
Oh, kinky.
Oh, no.
Let go, my goat.
You know what? Let him waste his abilities on the goat. I'm
That
so
is
sorry.
a 15 to
Dick.
hit. Does that hit Snowdrop? 15?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, Tam.
Snowdrop's only gonna take that's minimum damage. Only gonna take 4 piercing damage, but I
Whoa.
do need Snowdrop to make a Constitution save for me.
Oh,
Jeez.
This thing
As
requires a
a
lot of
natural
rolls.
20 for 22.
Okay, Snowdrop is fine. I mean,
Snowdrop
still
says, "Come at me."
grappled, still grappled, but fine.
Totes goat.
Kicking in the nuts, Snowdrop.
And without even turning around to look at Perseus, another tendril arm is going to like spring out of this thing's back and just slam down on top of Perseus.
What the fuck?
That actually might miss. It might have been a good call to hide in that snow. Does a 16 hit?
That is a good question. 16 meets the AC.
Okay, so it will hit.
However,
Oh. You keep wanting to use your abilities, don't you?
No,
damn.
that's my cleric shit.
Wall of Flashing Steel. I know that one well.
Yup.
Wait, Zoro,
Oh
are
no,
you?
you have a +2 to your AC, remember? You're
Yeah,
at
haste.
18.
I
You're
do.
hasted.
Oh, that's right, with haste, yeah.
Yeah.
So
you
no,
have
it
18.
does not hit.
Okay, yeah.
Zoro, are you a cleric that
uh,
refuses to heal?
No, I want to heal, but there was something I was gonna do twice, and y'all were like, "Nah, I got shit." And I was like, "Oh, I thought I was being cool, helping my team, but
I know a goat that needs
you guys
healing.
are doing it. Never mind."
That is that guy's turn. There is a second one that just charged into the picture, though.
I was
And
hurt.
No one's really been hurt enough for heals yet, really.
it's
be
going
honest.
to
So
run
fast. So
straight
fast.
towards Kage and the giant cube.
Yay.
Is going to make a slam attack against Kage. That one goes in the pile as well.
Oh no! Today's the day
I don't
for
think a
this.
12 hits you, does it?
No.
No. Okay.
It's a bad day
is
for dice rolls.
going to attempt to slam at you again. That's better. That is a nat 20 for a total of, what is its modifier? 28.
I think that hits.
Okay.
Let me double check the math.
Now
on
I
that,
can use my ability, but you're out of friggin' range. Ah!
Well, it's not my fault you didn't position yourself properly.
Oh.
I positioned myself where I got everyone except you and Popper, okay? But then this guy shows up.
Sorry, you can't
Okay.
heal me. I'm in cover.
That's also true. Well, I can't heal you when you're inside the cube.
Nope, I have full cover.
Yep.
Well, you
That
can
is
heal my
going-
cube though.
But it's magic.
Nope. Full cover.
Full cover does
Damn
not. Magic does not go through full cover.
That's
That is 19 bludgeoning damage, Kage.
Ouch.
And I need a strength save.
I will give you. I will give you Flash of Genius again with a +5.
I appreciate you and everything you do.
Me
You
and Fletch
better,
are like,
'cause
we're
he
here to
DMs
help.
us on Tuesdays.
Yeah, it's payback for the +5 for Cal saves.
Look, Forge is meant for support.
I also haven't been doing this, but for like future reference, you know, whenever like my cube's out, you have to make a DC 15 perception check to even see my cube.
Oh, is it translucent?
It is.
Yeah.
So it looks like a floating penguin just slightly jiggling as it moves?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. That's actually
That's
really
A
cool.
little bit of snow flaking on top of it.
So
It's powdered jello, thank you.
that saving throw is going to be a 17.
17? Okay, that does not make it. As you, much like the goat, are pulled into this thing, wraps its tendrily arm around you, grappling you, and it will attempt to bite you.
That's even with a +5.
Yeah, that was. I have a +0 to my strength.
Forge has a
Don't have
present.
strength.
Forge has a present for you the next time we go into a rest situation.
Does a 22 hit?
Let's see here. I'm going to use my reaction to burn a shield. So
Okay.
no, it does not.
All right, that's probably a very good thing. So that is the end of those things' turn. And Kage, you're actually up. If you want to try and break free, it's a standard grapple check, but it will be your action to try.
I got one better for you. I'm done gonna do a Misty Step.
Okay. Can absolutely do that.
End up over there, and I'm going to let's see here. That was action. So my bonus action. Wait, Misty Step is a bonus action.
Misty Step is a bonus
to
action.
cast the spell. So I can't do that for a bonus action, but I can take a full round of attacks on this dude over here.
Sure can.
Do it.
Okay. So, yeah, over 20 on each.
Those will hit. So roll the damage for the first one, because I will need a strength save after that.
Keep having to switch between pages. 19 damage on that one.
Very nice. This thing's looking real hurt.
Good, I like it that way.
And then the strength save.
$19 on the die, so 19.
You're good. Okay, you can roll that damage for the second one. And
Oh, no strength
now
bonus.
that this has happened to you a couple times, it feels like these things are trying to pull the weapon out of your hand when you hit them with it.
Speaking is a free action, right?
Yes.
Hey guys, watch your weapons. Seems they want to take them from you.
Well, that's rude.
That's what I was thinking. Hit it again.
No, right?
Why can't I math tonight?
Yeah, that's weird for you.
18 points of damage that time.
Okay. You slice clean through this thing, and it's like slicing through a water balloon. As soon as your sword passes through the other side, it just loses all composure and splats down onto the boat into an inky black puddle.
Yeah.
And now I still have full movement because Misty Step doesn't take up movement.
Correct.
So I'm gonna get myself over here.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn? I will take that as yes.
Oh, yes, sorry.
Okay. Now it is the little guys. And that hexed one doesn't need to make a perception check to see the cube. And you notice this, Popper. Usually you're used to things looking around for the cube, but this thing knows exactly where the cube is. So you can give me an intelligence check if you want.
All right. Where's my intelligence? Should be high, maybe. I don't know. We'll think about it. Where are you? No.
The DC is pretty low.
Oh, okay. I see. Intelligence. That's a 3. Okay. 22.
Oh yeah. You put 2 and 2 together, and these things must have some sort of sense or sight that allows them to see or detect creatures around them.
That's perfectly fine. It still needs to get through it.
Yeah. So it will make an attack against the cube.
Very well.
I keep opening the wrong character sheet. That might not hit the cube, though. I don't actually know what its AC is. Does a 16 hit?
It does hit. My
hit, okay.
Oswald has an armor class of 8.
Okay.
Makes sense.
That is going to be 16 bludgeoning damage.
16. Give me just a moment here. It needs to take.
Yes, that's what I was
Where
waiting
is
for.
it?
'Cause these
It
things
is-
take
I need to roll
acid
a-
damage or something for hitting it, right?
It'll take the full 8 acid damage.
Very nice. And yeah, that one's not looking too great anymore. It's still standing, but it's not happy.
Does Hex add damage to it when it's damaged as part of its turn?
It does not, because Popper has to be the one to damage it for Hex damage to take effect.
Yeah, it's the same thing as like if I hex something and you attack, you don't get the hex damage.
Yep.
I have to hit it.
So, let's see. This guy, just three targets here. So let's see. You are 1, you are 2, you are 3. I am so sorry, Kage. This thing is going to slime its way right over to you,
I'm not.
and it's going to try and attack you.
Aw, give him a hug.
Does 24 hit?
Hold
You
on.
see.
Hold on.
Ah, let me be a cleric. Hey.
I still have the +5 from my shield, so no.
You do. What is your AC with that shield?
24. Wait, did you say 24?
I said 24.
Okay, then it meets it.
Okay.
Okay, you see a shimmer from as
Finally.
Adrian waves his hand and uses his warding flare to give the creature disadvantage.
Okay. That was a good call. Because a 23 doesn't hit.
I thought you were
Hey, I
like,
did a thing.
sorry.
I
God damn it,
appreciate
I did
you
a
and
thing.
everything you do.
Right. Uh-huh.
Okay, so that's the end of that one's turn.
Meh.
These ones up here. This one's gonna move in on you, Perseus.
Meow.
I don't think a 12 hits you though.
No.
And this one's gonna move in on you, Ray. I don't think a 17 hits you.
No,
Does it?
not
No?
the AC
Okay.
boost.
Oh, that's a bust for both of those guys.
Oh, and you're hasted too, so +2.
That +2 is what
Forge.
made it not hit.
All right.
Nice.
Wait, where did Perseus go?
That's a good
So-
question. Where did Perseus go?
Forge again is gonna
Perseus?
slap the hammer.
Where'd you go, Perseus?
Yeah, no,
Drop
really.
that
Where did you go,
hammer.
Perseus?
I have no idea.
I think we can
Oh no,
fix this.
we lost
Did
the
you
cat.
delete his character?
No, I wasn't even.
Does the
I didn't
cat
even have him
does Perseus
selected.
go before Forge, or is he top?
Perseus is on a
Perseus is top.
23.18.
Okay, so yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so Forge is gonna slap his hammer again to activate branding smite. Gonna walk over to this big gentleman over here. Hazers. That works. And then he's going to swing for the fences again
Why am I seeing so many lines?
because I'm measuring for an
Okay.
ability.
When you move within range of that thing, I do need a dexterity save.
All right, that will be a dexterity save of a dirty 20.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
All right. So when he goes to swing, natural 20 for a total of 30.
Very nice.
Are we doing brutal critical or is it just normal crit rules?
Normal crits.
Okay, so and the smite goes off the crit as well, doesn't it?
Yes, smites do. Because
Okay.
they add to the weapon damage, and
Now-
all the weapon damage die are doubled.
If I'm going to use arcane jolt to heal, would it be a critical heal or is it just normal heal?
I will look that up as you roll your damage.
Yeah. Okay, so damage wise, Jesus, Forge, really? So that's
Jeez.
wow, a whole 13 bludgeoning damage
13 bludgeoning
on a
damage.
crit,
On a crit.
and then
That's bad.
21 radiant damage.
That's at least very good.
And then I'm going to use the healing property of Arcane Jolt to heal Kage. That's why I was asking if it'd be if I would roll critical, or if I would if it just adds the 2d6 healing.
Arcane Jolt.
Because I don't know if it critical damage would go off a critical jolt as well, or if it's just normal because it adds the force damage onto it.
What subclass are you again?
Battlesmith.
Battlesmith, okay. Arcane Jolt. I'm gonna say yes.
Okay.
Because if you're doing damage instead, it would double the damage because it's still adding to the weapon die.
All
so
right.
I'm going to say it will double the dice that you roll for.
All
that.
right. Kage, you're gonna regain 11 HP.
Nice, thank you.
And then my second swing on this thing. That's gonna be a 12.
12. A 12 will miss, and this thing will use its reaction to make a swing right back at you.
Okay.
Does a 26 hit?
I'm going to use my Ring of Regret to make him re-roll that.
Forgot you had that. Does a 17 hit?
A 17 does not.
Okay.
I have an 18 AC.
Very nice. Good call.
He's got the ring of lucky feet.
I was
And
going
I-
to say the ring of fuck you.
So the reason that I named that Ring of Regret is because they have to use the new roll no matter what. So
It's
they
a
might
risk.
roll a 17 or something, but then re-roll it and get a nat 20.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then Beauregard's just going to come down and once again take the defend action.
Gotcha. Ray, you are up.
So, just so I know for mechanics, the pet attack, is that a bonus action?
You
Or is
can
it my
use
action?
Your bonus action to command the pet.
Okay, so if I use my bonus action to command my pet to bite, she can bite on the bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. So that's what we're gonna do first. Bonus action. She will bite.
Okay.
Which is a total of 16.
16 matches, so it will
okay.
hit.
And that is 2d6. That would be 9 plus 4, so 13 points of damage.
All right.
So, getting angry, bites back.
Bites hard too.
Yeah, she does. And then I'm going to ignore this guy, and I'm going to step over here, assuming it's going to take an attack opportunity.
Yes, it is.
So I'll let that happen.
Not gonna hit with a 10 though.
No, it's not. And I'm going to make
You know what?
my
That
first
die can go in
attack
again, too.
action, and it's going to be reckless.
Okay.
Because why the hell not? 23.
23 will hit.
Don't forget you have an extra attack.
Yep. Well, that's low on that die. That is only 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage will be enough as you swing
Awesome.
at this guy and cleave through it, cutting off a whole bunch of these tendrils that seem to be hanging off of it in
Awesome.
every place you look, and they all hit the ground and wriggle and flop around and bleed black ooze everywhere before they eventually stop moving.
I'm going to use the rest of my action, rest of my movement. I think I can, I have enough to get, let me measure actually. So I used 10 feet already. I do have enough, just enough to get on the other side of Forge here. Thank you, Haste. And make the rest of my attacks.
Okay.
So close to natural 20. 28.
That'll hit.
Still doing reckless too, so I forgot to say it, but I'm still doing reckless. Ooh, max on that, so that is a 18 points of damage.
Very nice.
And then I'm going to take my hasted attack. Still reckless. So close, so close. 29.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
So high. I love it.
Barbarian.
14 points of damage.
14 points of damage. Okay.
And my last attack.
Before you make that attack, I should have said
Yep.
this when you first moved within range. I need a dexterity saving throw.
I get advantage. Save, right? So
Yep.
yeah, I get advantage for the haste. Oh, that was better. 21.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
Awesome.
All of you making your saves today.
And the last attack is 27.
That'll hit.
And that was 7 points
Not-
damage.
Not all of us are making our saves.
Most of you.
even when a flash of genius is generously given, not all of us have made our saves.
I mean, this is true.
Some people can't be.
That'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Durden, you are up.
Alrighty.
Cat's making gestures at the tube around him.
Have these two been damaged?
They have not been damaged. No.
And Snowdrop is still alive, right?
Yes.
Mm.
Oh.
Durden will shoot an Eldritch Blast at each of these guys.
Okay.
And so
I forgot to add my rage bonus damage. That would have been 9 extra points in total to the big guy.
Okay.
Sorry.
We'll add that.
Or a variance where your world changes every time you hit rage.
So does a 15 hit these oily guys?
A 15 does.
Alrighty, so this one got hit and that one got crit.
Nice.
So the hit is 6 plus charisma. 11 points of damage to that one.
Okay.
And 21 to the other one.
Very nice.
And I am going to, since I did an action, spell slot spell. No, that was the cantrip. So I just lost that. Yeah, sorry, never mind. Give me 1 second. I wanted to see. So not use a bonus action. You know what? Let's do it. Let's go for save or suck. So I'm going to cast a guiding bolt, and I'm going to use my last 2 currently sorcery points. One to cast it as a bonus action, and the other one to twin it.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot the 2 guys I just shot.
Sorcery points are so cool.
Yeah, they are.
So let's see. Makes a range spell attack. All right. All right. So 15 is my lowest, so that's a hit.
Yep.
And I'm just using first level slots, so it's just 46. So the furthest one gets 10, 16 points of radiant damage.
Radiant damage.
Guiding bolt.
Okay. Takes that
And
full damage.
The closest one gets 10, 15 points of radiant damage.
Gotcha. All right. That closer one is already starting to waver a bit.
And then I am going to move. God damn it! I want to move closer to the forest. No, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Well, you can go ahead and move closer to the forest if you want.
Yeah, it's not happening.
Hey.
I see those will-o-wisps that Fox put along the edge there.
Yeah, I did too.
You don't see anything. That brings us back up to the top with Perseus.
Okay. Now you tagged both of these with guiding bolt.
Yep.
Oh, that is bad juju for one of them.
Yeah, it is.
So
He was thinking about you.
he is. So the first one is going to get stabbed. Now I get sneak attack because I have advantage.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, how do you have advantage?
Guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt.
It adds advantage.
Oh, that's right.
Yep.
You just gave the rogue one-on-one advantage.
Yeah, like not gonna happen.
So he wasn't thinking about you, but it worked
Sorry,
out.
I was just like.
10 does not
did
hit,
that one
probably.
Specifically because
A 10
11.
does not. No.
Okay.
I always forget the other part of that spell.
How about a 20?
A 20 will hit.
Okay. Okay, I can math. It's 5. So 12, 20, 25, 29.
29. Rogues, man. Rogues.
One-on-one
That thing
advantage.
is barely holding its form at this point.
Okay.
I think you
And
get one more attack because you're hasted.
nope, I get 2 attacks as opposed to 1.
Yeah, his first one missed, and then the second one hit.
Yeah. And
did you use advantage on both attacks?
It's the next.
It's only the next attack.
Yeah, it's the next attack made against them.
I thought it was the next attack that hits.
You know, I said advantage and I didn't. So the first attack would have hit then. If we
Okay.
count the numbers. Which means I do have the other attack.
Could you put up the guiding bolt?
Don't confuse
The
poor rogue.
next attack roll made against the target before the end of your next turn has advantage. So
Yes.
even if it misses,
Just the next
So
attack roll.
So the technical roll would have ended up being 2, so it would have hit. So the other attack from the haste then is, wow, all these d20s are going in a bag momentarily.
Be melted and remade.
I feel you.
12 to hit.
A 12 does not hit.
You see
Okay.
that flash again, and this time it's targeted onto Perseus, and he gets advantage.
Have
Damn.
you had your turn since the last reaction you used?
I honestly don't remember.
You have not.
It is. No, yeah, you haven't.
So a 12 does not hit.
Damn it.
D20s, you have made a poor decision.
Good effort, though.
Did not keep track
But
of
you,
that. I
you
honestly
still
don't
got
remember.
the one hit in though, right?
Yeah,
I got the
yeah.
one big hit in. I'm
Yeah.
happy
This
with
thing
that.
is still standing there, and bits of it are falling off and dissolving into the snow
And now we're going to
It's-
do the fun part of this,
on death's door.
called burn my bonus action on
And mobile. Ha ha ha.
mobile.
Good kitty.
Disengage.
Zoomies.
No,
Yeah.
you don't have to
Oh.
disengage mobile if you made an attack.
No,
you don't
sorry,
get attack
I
of
was-
opportunity when you move away.
Yeah.
Yep.
There you go.
Yeah.
And I'm
great.
just going to rush all the way to the other side
You do need to make a dexterity save when you get there, though.
with advantage.
Yes,
Yep.
with advantage.
Thank you. Haste.
Oh, the goat's the only one there.
That's
Oh, no.
Or goat.
Goat tank.
Like, what happened? I'm
18.
like,
18. Yeah, you're good.
Do you not remember what
You-
happened?
Do
no,
not
I
fall
know
on your
what
butt.
happened. I'm like, why are they leaving the little guys? They're like,
Because
Because you got it. You're
Because
fine.
big guy makes a whale.
I'm right there. I got you, boo.
Rogue
All right.
went stab, and then went, I don't want to get hit by this.
Hopper, you're
So
up.
you went to the big guy.
Someone quickly say 1 or 2.
Can't.
Two.
Two.
Okay.
Hey.
Awesome. Perfect. Because that's the joke I'm telling after this. All right.
that.
You know what? Just because I can, I'm going to use this one. So instead of making 2 Lastus, I'm going to use Chill Touch.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Necrotic.
Yes. What does it say? Instead of a 1d8, it's 2d8 at
It's
5th level.
2D, yeah.
Okay.
Because we were robbed of our 11th level to make it a 3.
I know. It's okay.
Are you targeting the
Stop
big guy or
purpose.
the little guy?
I'm targeting the little guy.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to do. So, give me a second.
Dang it, Fox.
That'll
denying
be
us
a
that one
20
more.
to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. Give me this. That'll be 10 necrotic. And
10 necrotic and hex damage, right?
1 hex.
Oh.
Okay.
And I'm going to engulf it if it's not dead.
It takes the full hex damage, all one of it, but the necrotic doesn't seem to do as much as you had hoped it would.
Damn it.
It does still do some damage, but not full damage.
That's
and it is
okay.
still standing.
I'm still
And it was what save against
DC
being
12 strength check disadvantage.
Strength check disadvantage. There's the wrong character sheet again. I should have given these creatures different names because I'm getting them confused.
Bob, Joe, and Harold.
A, B, and C.
With disadvantage. Yeah, it only got a 10, so it failed.
Yes, it is now inside me.
Okay.
And then finally, the joke.
Which
I thought
body
that was-
you get bonuses to sail across? The Proficient Sea!
Get it?
All creatures attack you, including your allies.
All allies are now hostile.
I hope you know, season 3, there will be more dad jokes.
Oh,
Enjoy
dear.
it.
Adrian, follow that up.
Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. It gets initial damage when it's engulfed,
Oh,
right?
that's right. Yes.
Sorry about that. Trying to remember where
Oh,
is
that
it when
up
it's
because I
lower?
have
It's
a
3d8.
squeaked voice.
Adrian is a sad.
Oh.
I'm
sure.
That'll be 15 acid damage.
Okay, that is enough to melt this thing into nothing.
Yay!
Now you're up, Adrian.
Trying to look for the spell I used last time. Give me a second. First of all, who's not looking good right now? Who's looking a little rough?
Friend
My
or
cube.
foe?
Snowdrop.
Your cube. Okay, aside from animals and familiars, who's not looking good right now?
I mean, my creatures aren't looking good.
Kage. How's Kage
I'm
doing?
looking fine. I'm a little hurt, but Forge did zap me with some pretty decent healing,
I heal people by causing damage to others.
which is the best way to do it.
Yeah.
It really is.
I like that form of healing.
That's
a
just
battlesmith.
efficient.
That's 9th level battlesmith.
I love it.
Okay, I am. I'm gonna go ahead and do. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, that seems about right. Kind of next to everybody. Oh, most everybody. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Give me a second. I'm contemplating. No, I'm trying to
play something other than warriors.
I know, right? That's why I'm like, oh god, there's just
painful.
so much to do. Okay, hold on. This bonus action. Okay, so I actually can attack it as soon as I summon it. Okay. Yeah, no. Oh, no, wait. It's not a concentration. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna bonus action summon my spiritual weapon. And I thought about it this time. It looks like a giant 8 points silvery blue star. And it's huge, kind of think like a giant shuriken, kind of. And I'm gonna have it right here.
No, roll 20. I don't want a Star Destroyer. I want a star.
And
My
then
spiritual weapon is the
works.
Death Star.
make a, after you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against the creature. So I can attack with it. So secure. Oh,
No,
that's a nat 20
for now.
Nice.
Where were you putting it?
right next to Kage, like right here.
Okay.
Kogi.
Oh my, I nat 20'd on that.
Nice.
Okay, I don't even know if it has a plus. Maybe it's my spellcasting bonus plus. I don't know. Either way, nat 20.
It is, yeah, it's plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
So the damage
Okay.
is based off of what level you cast it at, too.
Yeah.
I cast it at base level.
Base level, so it'll be 1d8 plus your spellcasting
Yeah.
ability mod, and then adjust for
So-
crit.
Yeah, okay, so where's my 8? Oh, almost max damage. So sometimes use 14. 19
19,
damage.
very nice.
Radiant damage? Radiant? Or I don't think it matters. Is it radiant? Force damage.
Force.
Force damage.
All right, it takes the full damage from that.
Awesome. And then that was my bonus action.
Yeah, it was.
My action is. Oh no! Fuck! Hold on. This. I already cast a spell.
Yeah, you did.
Fuck me sideways.
No, I
Spell.
can't.
No,
just
thanks.
bring it.
That ruined exactly.
Well, you don't want to use a cantrip?
You can use a cantrip
No,
still.
I know, but that's not what I wanted to do. But I was like, I feel bad for you. Sure, I'll attack this guy right here.
I
Fine.
don't know why you feel bad for me, but
Just-
I appreciate
Because
the
you were like,
sentiment.
please help me. And I was like, okay. And I should have done.
Good
Damn
for
it.
being helpful.
Yeah, seriously. Fuck cleric. All right. Sacred flame at the big guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't have much health left, so you never know. It might do.
Okay, that's good. It's a wisdom dexterity.
Dexterity.
And it has to be at cantrip level, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cantrip
can't
is
cast it at
cantrip.
level. That's fine. Yep.
Dexterity save. I assume it's a save. That is going to be a 22.
You're killing me, buddy.
Hey, you guys keep making your saves. I'm allowed to make mine too.
Yeah, we balance out your bad rolls with our own nat 20s. So
Nothing
thanks for that.
happens.
What a shame.
That's it.
Anything else? No.
That's all I can do.
All right. Well, it is now Big Guy's turn. And there's a lot of you around him. So we are going to roll to see which one he attacks.
I volunteer as tribute.
I did do the most damage against him.
And he rolled the one number that I did not assign to someone. Okay, he is going to attack Perseus.
I just got here.
Doggo is.
I know.
Doggo's going to use his reaction to impose disadvantage.
Okay.
I like this Doggo.
So first attack at
I
disadvantage.
just realized Forge and I are doing the exact same thing.
Support?
Yeah.
Does a 23 hit you?
It
Damn, that was with
Technically
disadvantage.
does.
Yeah, I rolled a 15 and a 17.
Oh, that's good roll.
I don't think. You know what? You know what? Let's do it.
You can gamble like I do with Zale every time.
The wall of flashing steel.
Yep.
Yep. We're gonna burn that, and just a regular attack roll.
Yep. As if you are attacking with a finesse weapon.
27.
20. Okay. So your AC is 27 until the start of your next turn.
I'm good with this.
You deflect this guy's blow like it is nothing to you. Let's see who he's gonna attack with his second attack.
Oh, he's not gonna try that again.
He is. Yeah, he is gonna try that again. Actually, that's unfortunate. Things don't have high intelligence. That is not gonna hit with a dirty 20. And his third attack. With his third attack, he's gonna try and attack Ray.
Okay.
Then with the cat, okay.
Does a 25 hit?
It does.
Warding flare.
What does that do?
Disadvantage.
Damage. Okay.
Disadvantage squad.
Does a 22 hit?
Yep.
Damn it.
Zorro and I are just being team no fun.
Yeah, pretty much.
No fun for you. No fun for
I
you.
don't know what you're talking about. This is great.
One of my favorite decks when I was into Magic the Gathering was a control deck, so I was always like, nope, nope,
Yeah.
nope.
Blue player
Those are
after
always
my
fun.
own heart.
I was a
That
blue
is
black
gonna
player,
be
yeah.
12 bludgeoning
Demir.
damage and a strength save, which might not be an issue for you.
Or plus 10 over here, maybe.
It is a high DC on these ones.
Oh, you said strength save?
Yeah.
That
Prefer the
is
taco save?
21?
21? 21 will just do it. So you
Ooh.
do not get pulled into them.
Only rolled a 13, man.
And that is the end of his turn. Kage, you're up.
Okay, so hang with me for a second here. You said this guy, the furthest one away, was looking real bad, right?
Yes. Yep.
How is this guy looking?
He is bloodied, so he's below half,
Also
but he's
sparkly.
looking better than the furthest one.
And this guy took a big hit.
Almost as bad as the furthest one.
Almost as bad as the furthest one.
Yep.
That's what I like to hear. Because
You're
what I'm gonna
welcome.
do, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start with an Eldritch Blast against this guy, and I'm
Okay.
gonna roll the first attack to see what happens. So that is going to be a 16 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. Eldritch Blast. Oh wait, that's a D10, not a D8.
Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
How many warlocks do we have in this party?
10
He's not a warlock.
Enough.
10.
force.
10 force. He is fallen to pieces, but somehow still standing.
Second Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
15 to hit.
That'll hit.
Rolled one lower. Shit. 7 points of damage.
You obliterate him. He only had 2 HP left after the first one.
Oh.
Sweet. That's what I was hoping for. Because with War Magic, I am now going to do my bonus action attack with my sword against the guy in front of me. That's a much higher number. 25.
25, that will hit.
So, 16 points. Wait, no. $24 points of damage. Forgot. Yeah.
Okay. And you don't even need to make the strength save because you obliterate him as well. Or it, rather.
And seeing glass cannon over here, I'm going to step in between.
Okay.
I just realized who you're talking to. He's a fragile boy.
That is everything for Kage then?
Everything, yep.
Okay. One remaining little guy comes squelching on over to you. He's going to try and attack you. I'm so used to opening my own character sheet that I keep switching windows and confusing myself. There it is.
It's when you have 6 different monster character sheets open and you're trying to figure out what the heck you're doing.
That is very high. 25 hit.
Yes.
At least it's not a crit. It was very close. That is going to be 21 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch. Okay.
And I need you to make a dexterity save.
I just realized my saves and roll 20 aren't right, but I've been rolling off of my D20 sheet anyways. Okay. 21.
God damn it. Stop making your saves, guys.
Well, you gave me one of the ones I'm good at.
We refuse.
You made it by 1. So, yeah, he just smacks you. And that's the end of his turn. Forge, you're up.
All right. Same thing I've been doing, smacking it with a hammer.
It's been working.
Knocked. Does a 16 hit?
A 16 matches, so yes.
16
yes, it
matches,
does.
nice. 12-sided guy, thank you for those bits.
Quick
So that hits, you
interjection,
said?
double extra. Thank you for the bits, because the bits you donate go towards the extra life of the channel. So.
Oh, that's right.
The bits are for the kids.
Bits are for the kids.
So he's going to take it's just a normal attack. He's gonna take 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Very nice.
And then I'm gonna swing for the second one.
And he's fallen to pieces around you. Weird inky tendrils falling off and flopping around on the ground. He's still up, but
Does
barely.
an 18 hit?
Yes, it does.
All right, so this one's gonna have an arcane jolt in it. So we are going to get another 14 bludgeoning, and then another 7 force.
Okay.
12-sided guy, thank you for the 500 bits. I think that is something for extra life.
You turn this guy into an inky black skid mark across the snow because he only had 3 HP left. So
if that's the case, gonna run up that way.
You said you were going to do an arcane jolt. Did you do that?
I did do that.
Yeah, that was the extra force
That was
damage.
extra
at the end
force
there.
damage.
Oh, for extra damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you were out of the heal range, so there's not much I can do there. But
Well,
since I haven't taken a bonus
Force
action,
Stance wasn't.
Beauregard is going to go for a force empowered rend.
Okay.
Damn.
Does a 22 hit?
Oh yes.
All right, so he's going to take 4 force damage.
4 force damage. All right. Anything else?
I don't think there's anything else I can do at this time.
Okay, Ray, you're up. There's only one guy remaining, and he's definitely below half.
First things first is Snowdrop's gonna move in for a bite attack.
Okay.
Snowdrops. That is a natural 20 for a 25.
That's one angry goat.
One angry goat.
Well, he did just get like tendrilled and snuck in with a bite, so it's, I mean, this is an angry goat.
12-sided guys donation got a $5 extra life incentive, so it says players heal 1 hit dice.
Okay.
18 points of damage.
All right, that is a very good bite. And everyone can roll that hit die if they want to and restore that HP.
Does that count for Snowdrop?
Great
Snowdrop have it instead of me?
No, because Snowdrop doesn't have hit die.
I can't use that as a heal. Can I use that towards my cube?
You cannot. Has to
Damn.
be for the player character only.
Yeah, I go back up to max. So then, with my speed, I'm more go ahead and run up here as well. But I'm more start wailing on the thing.
All right. It's looking real bad, so you probably don't have to hit it very hard.
Just tap it in.
28
28 will hit.
for 11 points damage.
That is one more than you needed to turn it into a pile of black mush. And that's all the hostiles, because that second big guy never got his whale off. So
That's what I was terrified of. I was like, oh, I would like to hold. Oh shit! I used a spell. Damn it!
Yeah, I ran for him for that reason. I was like, you're not getting a whale off. I'm going to whale on you first.
You don't wail on me, mommy.
You guys did good. That combat could have been significantly worse, because there was terrain stuff that was going on, but none of you, not a single one of you, managed to step on the bad squares.
Oh.
And you kept making all your saves. So
Yes.
it is what it is.
It sounds like you need to step up the game.
Oh,
don't taunt the DM.
Don't
Don't
taunt
worry.
the friggin' DM.
This was just an introduction to these baddies. I created these guys for this campaign specifically, and there's more to come.
Yay!
If you can send me like at the end of the one shot, you could send me their sheets, because since they're Minotaur, I have a place I can use them.
Yeah, absolutely.
When your DMs start collaborating.
They have some real nasty abilities, like real nasty.
You mean like summoning more of each other?
Yeah, that's what I was terrified of. It could
That
just be endless horde.
actually, compared to the other things that you guys kept saving against, that summoning thing's not that big of a deal. It's the stuff that you guys kept saving against that is what you really have to be concerned about. But you prevailed here, and you smushed them all into gross black writhing masses. And
man.
with the end of that combat, I think we're probably going to go ahead and take our second break, and then we will get into the end of the session afterwards.
All right. So stick with us, everyone. We will be right back.
Oh, I'm almost tapped out of spells.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I have not been hit.
We are back.
I was hit once. I was having the same feeling.
So it's like, oh, roll my hit. Oh.
Good to know.
So used to being a frontliner. It's weird not being a frontliner.
I mean, you kept missing me, and I am a frontliner. Those are just shitty rolls.
Yeah, but you're also a barbarian, so
it's weird not being punched in the face for half your hit points per round.
I know, right?
Just wait. It's coming. So
it's just weird.
No, it'll be a third of your hit points.
After that combat, you're all feeling a little bit more tired than before, and you feel if you push on from here, you can push on, but you may start getting points of exhaustion.
Snow Doctor needs a rest. I'm gonna find a place to put up my tent.
We scout the area just to make sure that it's clear. Make sure there's no more of those things.
Yep. Once everybody is set up, I will ritual cast alarm.
Okay.
Not necessary, because Durden's just going to basically ritual cast Tiny Hut again.
That's right. You have that.
And then same thing. He's gonna, put out his not welcome mat on the front.
Okay. So you guys do have a dome of safety there if you want to use that for sleep.
It's not Tiny Hut, it's Durden's Angie Hut.
Yep.
Not even angry, just like, whatever.
Will poof my cube out of existence.
I'll lead Snowdrop in. Pull out some blankets, get Snowdrop all settled, blanket
You're a lot
over
of
her.
quays.
Pamper the goat.
Okay, so it sounds like you guys are going to be settling down here for a long rest.
Yes.
Yeah. If there's anything you want to do before the long rest, now's the time. You have about an hour, I would say, before you have to sleep. And you can also organize watches if you want to do that sort of thing.
Does anyone need healing? Can I tell if anyone needs healing?
Same.
Need healing.
Anyone else?
I'm at full HP.
All right, I'll tag team with Durden. Heal Kage. I will use Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
I only need 27 hit points to be back up to full.
I am going to use 3d6 of my healing light.
Where's my heroes? There we go.
Oh man, dude. 13.
Three.
I rolled 2 6s and a 1. So
When you said, "Oh man," I was waiting for 3.
no, I was like pissed. I was like, dude, I won the other 6. Like bastards. And then, but because I actually did a heal, I'm going to what the hell is that thing called again? I'm going to activate my divine balance, and I'm going to take. Am I down by? I'm down by. I'm gonna burn 2 charges and hope for the best.
Okay.
Can we still feel the cold air through this hut?
No.
Oh.
No, it's
Yeah, I
it's
believe
comfortable temperature.
Okay.
Comfortable
Yeah.
inside.
We could be in a blizzard and we'll be comfortable inside here.
I mean, you can see the wind blowing some of this light snow that's still falling up against the hut, and some of it landing on top of the hut. It sure looks cold outside, but you're comfortable inside.
17 more healing to you, Kage.
We'll do it.
Got 5. Okay.
Everyone else? Everyone else good?
Now we're level 11. No?
Nope, now you're level 9.
Damn it.
Oh wow.
Wait, what?
Nani?
Oh, Zoro's got to go back and change it to the level 9 tag on the character cards.
Son of a bitch! I will murder. Okay. I will actually have, because he's been curious about it for a while, Adrian is actually going to go up to Popper and kind of sit next to him for a little bit.
All you hear is penguin noises. Different ones.
That voice that you do, is that from an injury?
What voice?
That voice.
What about it?
It's different. I was curious about how you talk like that, if that's a spell or something.
I swallowed a radio.
What's a radio?
What now?
What's a radio?
I don't know what that is.
Do you swallow something?
What are we talking about?
Your voice.
It's just my voice.
Do all penguins talk like that? I admit I've never encountered a talking penguin before, so I will admit ignorance here for not knowing if that's how they talk. I mean, no offense, I'm just simply curious.
Does he speak through telepathy to everybody, or does he actually talk? Because I know some warlocks have that ability to talk with people through their minds.
It really kind of depends how you want to do about it. Actually, to be honest, I believe he would definitely talk through telepathy.
So we just hear the old time. We just he'll hear the old timey radio announcer in our head.
Pretty much. Awesome. As for anything, just in general, for example, radio, it's kind of fourth wall breaking, but at the same time, he doesn't remember.
I mean, that's fair. I just thought if there was a story behind it, opportunity to learn.
Even if he tries to get more information out of it, he doesn't know.
Okay, that's fair.
He'll be gone. So even if I were to how his jokes are, that are completely out of there, and you're like, wait, what? What are we talking about? Exactly.
So is Popper just a hyper intelligent penguin?
Yes.
Which is
it's
awesome.
Not like a penguin person or anything. He's just a penguin.
He's just a penguin.
That is great.
I love
That's
it.
why I love that, like, your high intelligence and everything for it too. I was like, oh, this is gonna be so great. Okay, so he's gonna go ahead and just kind of nod, and he's like,
Okay. Well, I didn't know if this reflected your real voice or if all penguins spoke like
What?
this.
I got a question for you.
Is it a question or one of your jokes, puns, whatever you call them? Dad jokes?
What do you call a gangsta snowman? Frosty!
I don't know what that means.
As the penguin is forcefully ejected out of the hut.
I was just gonna say, what happens when you revoke someone's access while they're in the hut?
Oh.
I'm baking. Ding, shoot him out.
You get it? Because it's like iced tea, but...
Yeah, I got it.
no, I know that, but he doesn't.
I don't get it, but I appreciate you trying to be uplifting.
Anytime. Please come back for more fun times.
Okay.
Come back when you got some money, buddy.
He'll just kind of like scoot on over, like, I am a little more confused and have more questions than I got answers now, but I'm just gonna, all right, I'm gonna accept this. And he's gonna walk over to his other corner.
You're greeted with weirdness and you left with more questions. It's great.
He's like, sure, I don't get it, but you know what? Sure, I accept it.
All you hear is the soft, like, sound from like a bird, penguin. That's all you hear.
I know exactly what you, yeah. Okay, well, there's that. Answer solved for everybody now.
And then I just
don't
talk
think
to my
that
gelatinous
answered anything.
cube. I'll bring it out, of course, and just talk to it.
That really didn't answer anything.
So if there's anything else, now's the time. Otherwise, are you doing watches or are you all just going straight to bed?
You know, I think I will take a watch.
Okay.
Yeah, I can take a watch as well.
And then I'll finally be able to tell time.
I only need a nap practically, but I'll take one of the watches.
I'm taking the last watch.
Forge is just
Take the last watch? Okay.
Forge is gonna go into like his power down mode just because he's been in Durden's hut enough to know that they're practically safe.
Okay.
Practically.
So it sounds like we have Popper and Ray on first watch, Adrian on second.
I can help with second.
Okay.
Yeah, I could do second.
Adrian and Perseus is your name.
Yes.
On second.
Perseus.
And you'd probably go, I guess, Kage on third, and Beauregard doesn't need to sleep, does he? I don't think so.
I want last
Robo,
watch.
Poppy, and sleep
Oh, you
mode.
want last watch, right? Okay, so maybe Beauregard on third, and then Kage on fourth.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so those of you on first watch, give me perception checks.
Okay. Where is my perception?
With these sound effects, I feel like I'm actually in the cold.
Yeah. Well, my rolls had to balance out somewhere. That's a 10.
10? Okay.
Yep.
A 1.
More concerned about my goat than I am about watching.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. I rolled a 1. I got a 2.
Okay. So Ray with a 10, you don't really see anything change outside at all from the moment you got here to now. Everything out there seems to just be the same.
Dark
The
and
amount of
cold.
snow that's falling hasn't changed. The wind hasn't changed. It hasn't gotten darker. It hasn't gotten brighter. It's a little weird, but maybe that's just the time of year. With a 2, Popper, you're too distracted by your gelatinous friend to really look at anything.
Oh, we're having a wonderful conversation.
And who was on second watch?
Perseus
Me.
and
Me.
who?
Adrian.
Okay, so as first watch ends, the two of you wake up the next pair and give me survival rolls for this one.
Guidance. Oh, nice. Okay.
Why you do this?
19.
19.
11 on the die, so a total of 10.
Okay.
Maybe I should have guided you.
Well, I mean, you rolled high enough.
Yeah.
So, same deal as what Ray kind of observed. This entire place seems to be stagnant, almost. Nothing is changing here. What you know, being as connected to nature as you are, is not natural. You don't know what time of day it is, but you feel like you should have seen some sort of shift in the light around you, and you haven't. You know you should have felt a shift in the amount of snowfall and wind speed, but you haven't. So something's going on, but you can't quite figure out what. And third watch was... Oh, unless you had something you wanted to do.
Perseus,
Hmm.
are you familiar with the North?
It's a very good question. Where do all us cats come from?
You tell me.
DM?
Yeah, I would assume all the kitties come from the north.
I'm not making your backstory. You're making your backstory.
Not something we ever pondered. Not near here, but definitely a colder climate. Why?
Just ever since we got teleported here, everything just seems uncomfortable to me, and it's unnatural. I didn't know if that was common up here because of strong magic that I'm clearly feeling from this forest over here, or if it's just something else entirely different, and I just didn't know if you had any knowledge about that.
Well, from what I can tell, there's fae everywhere around here. So,
Indeed.
I mean, magic is going to be fairly prominent. I can't say where I'm from. It's this infested with fae magic, but I mean, the way we got here also isn't terribly natural. We were redirected from a portal that was teleporting us to the city by someone who apparently is supposed to be dead. So,
Some sort of grudge, it feels like, kind of wrote this all in, but we traveled pretty far from where we once were.
I honestly haven't been able to figure out where we are so far. Not that I've really had a moment to think about it. We landed on a frozen lake. We're chased off the frozen lake.
That's all I can figure out is we're just very far north. How far, I'm not sure, but
I'm not terribly sure either, to be honest.
I mean, I've been in snow before, but mostly me traveling through it. But this is just, it's uncomfortable. I don't like how unnatural it is, but fey magic would make sense. It's just, I'm just uncomfortable.
Fey magic does tend to do that kind of thing.
you know, thanks to Durden, at least we have this dome to keep us out of the cold and the wind for the time being.
Indeed.
Right, he'll just kind of trail off a little bit, just talk about just some random stuff for a little bit before going silent back to his watch until it ends.
Okay. And third watch, I believe, was Beauregard, all by his lonesome.
He's got this.
Yep, Beauregard
He
doesn't need
does.
Beauregard doesn't need to sleep. He's a dog.
I
Oh
don't
no,
think
he's not a
Beauregard
dog. He's a
has-
robot.
I don't think Beauregard has ever failed at anything he has attempted. So
Well, that's because he's best boy.
he is best boy. Give me a perception check, Beauregard.
A perception. Oh, he's got a +5 in that. That'll be a 19.
19. Okay. Really the same as the first two watches. Although I don't really know if Beauregard cares that nothing around him seems to be changing, but
No.
he does observe it
He just sits there and watches everything.
like a good boy. And as we come up to the last watch, Kage, you know it's your time to watch, and you happen to be awake at this particular time. So you
All
can
right.
go ahead.
Is everybody apparently sound asleep?
Yeah. Anyone that needs to meditate is meditating. Anyone that needs to sleep is sleeping. Anyone that needs to shut down has shut down.
All right,
Since I
first-
did second watch, I pretty much did my meditating the first two watches and then passed out for the rest of it.
And while though he's shut down, he's still technically conscious of what's going on around him.
Yep.
So
Yeah. So if there's any like clattering or sounds of battle or anything, then he'll know that.
Yep. And his eyes are always open so he can see. His Warforged don't blink.
So the thing that you DM'd me about that I'm not going to talk about, you can give me a stealth roll for that.
Mother heifer, are you leaving the bubble?
He's leaving the bubble.
He's leaving the fucking bubble.
24.
Okay, that first thing with the things, you succeed.
Okay.
So cryptic.
Things.
And then I'm going to where can you just give me a bubble on the map? Like is it where all of us are basically?
More or less. I would say you're probably more like this kind of distance.
Okay.
Yeah, we could all see the wisps. I imagine we wouldn't have camped right next to the forest edge.
So I'm gonna walk out the bubble on the other side away from the forest.
Okay.
And if there's any like hills or something or like little berms or something, that's where I'm gonna begin to take my watch.
Yeah, I think you can find a suitable spot. The wind is blowing around enough snow on the ground for that.
All right. And then I'll go behind the berm and do what I DM'd you.
Okay.
Do you trigger the alarm by chance, or is that just
There is
anything that's
no
not a
alarm.
friendly? No,
No.
I'm talking about
Forge's alarm.
Forge's alarm. He set up an alarm.
Yeah, I cast alarm.
But I didn't
Yeah,
know
I
if
mean-
that triggered enemies or friendlies.
I assume
Either.
Forge wasn't doing that stealthily,
Oh no.
so the party would see where it is.
Yeah,
so he could avoid
Yeah,
it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he set
Okay.
it up to where if anything breaks the alarm, we'll get a little notification.
Got
Yeah,
it.
so the
Okay.
party stepping out of the bubble to go have a pee or something, it's not going to set the alarm
No.
off.
Okay. That'd be awkward because
okay.
they could see everything.
You go ahead and do your thing there, Kage. What are you doing after that? You going
So-
anywhere?
Yeah, if I saw where he was setting up the alarm, then I would try to avoid it.
Okay. Give me a perception
And-
check.
Okay. $21.
As you're tiptoeing around the alarm, you catch in your peripheral vision those two green orbs again appear within the tree line,
Mm-hmm.
watching you.
And do I know how I might be able to avoid the alarm?
Yeah, you know how you can step around it or jump over the space that it's in. You watched him set it up, and alarm is a fairly basic spell. So
I'll do that, and I'll walk over there towards the green orbs.
Okay, are you going right up to the tree line, or are you stopping a ways back? Right up. Okay.
I'm stopping. Actually, I'm going to stop a ways back, and I'm going to concentrate for a second, and use my never tell me the odds.
Okay, give me an insight check. You are inciting an entire forest right now.
Okay, that's going to be a 19.
A 19? You get that same feeling of calmness and welcoming that you got earlier, but stronger. Like the doors of this forest are open to you should you wish to pass through them.
Just splitting a party's a good idea, Evie.
So I'll just walk up to the tree line, and as I get closer, I'll be a little bit more overtly cautious about it, like slowing down my pace. But up until then, I'm kind of trotting along.
Okay, and as you approach and get like right up to the tree line, carrying over your perceptions and stuff from before, those green eyes you can now see are attached to the silhouette of a fox. You can't really see colors or anything too much, but you can see that it is clearly the silhouette of a fox.
Mm-hmm. I'll kind of circle around excitedly and start moving in.
Okay, so you're entering the forest.
I don't want to go more than 10 feet inside.
Okay. Well, as soon as you cross the threshold of this forest, as soon as you step through the boundary of it, it's reminiscent to stepping through a portal almost.
Mm-hmm.
Suddenly you're in an entirely different world. The trees around you stretch up well over 100 feet, their trunks wide and covered in ancient bark. Thick moss and ferns cover the forest floor beneath you, and their fronds are dusted with just a light powdering of sparkling snow. All around you, fireflies and wisps float gently through the air, and the chirps and movements of insects follow them. Life is all around you. A pleasant glow from an unknown source seems to keep the forest in a state of dim light. It almost feels like a dream realm. Whatever this place appeared to be from the outside is most definitely not what it is on the inside. What are you doing?
Once I stop, jaw dropping at the transformation, I'm looking for those green eyes.
Okay, so you quickly glance around, and right beside you, where you figure the silhouette of the fox should have been, the fox is not there. What stands at your side is not what you expected to see. Instead of a fox, it is a rather pale-skinned woman with shoulder-length white hair. She has bright red markings that adorn the edges of her piercing green eyes. A robe as white as her hair, sparsely decorated with the pattern of red flowers, covers much of her form. You're briefly distracted by her features, so it takes you a moment, but You quickly notice the fuzzy pointed ears that sit atop her head. They're tipped with that same shade of red, and long, fluffy white tail that ends in that familiar shade as well.
So I'll lift my nose and start sniffing a little bit. Is she in any way, shape, or form familiar to me?
When you sniff the air, you get a feeling of not necessarily familiarity, but more nostalgia.
Interesting. I'll trot up to her and circle around her feet a little bit.
She watches you do it.
And just plop my butt down on the ground and look up at her. Cock my head.
She watches you for just a moment, waiting to see if you make any noises in her general direction. And after this slightly awkward staring contest goes on just a little bit too long, she chuckles a little bit and nods at you. Do follow me, won't you? And she starts to walk down a path that seems to make itself in front of her as she moves. Do you follow?
I want to express to her that I don't want to go too far.
Okay. She seems to acknowledge this, but nothing more than that. She doesn't really say where she's going, where she's planning on leading you, but she's not like forcing you to do anything either. It's entirely your own free will.
I'll follow her a little bit, and if it goes much further than I like, I'll do something.
Okay, and it does actually go for a while. She's walking, five minutes go by, start to approach 10 minutes. She doesn't seem to be stopping anywhere or really looking around or observing as to what you're passing by.
Yeah, I'll start making noises and pawing at the ground.
She will stop after hearing that and turn to face you, and it's like, shh, we're almost there. Just a little bit further. She turns on her heels and starts walking again.
Insight.
Okay. Roll an insight.
21.
21.
I love this dice.
You sense no malice in what she's doing. You don't feel like she's leading you into a death trap. She's given no indication of that. She hasn't tried to charm you. She just simply wants you to follow.
All right. If she said that it's not much further and she seemed to mean it, and I'll be keeping an eye out for anything untoward, and I'll follow her.
Okay, and she walks for probably another 10 minutes or so. And the forest around you, finally you see something different. As the two of you approach a small stream, its edges are tipped with frost, but the water still flows freely. You notice a large elk standing next to it. Its huge, magnificent antlers dipped down as it's drinking from the waters of the stream. And she approaches it, giving it a gentle pat on its side before she, too, leans down to the stream, cupping her hands and scooping up some water. She holds it to her lips and drinks it down. She doesn't invite you to drink from the stream, but you feel like she wouldn't stop you from doing it either. After she has her drink, she takes a seat atop a large flat-topped rock nearby, crossing one leg over the other as she looks in your direction expectantly.
All right. At that point, I'll revert
Okay.
and so what are you doing out here?
Surviving. What are you doing out here?
The group has been sent here by some mistake.
I don't
Some
think it
guy
was
was trying to,
mistake.
yeah, some guy was trying to trap two of the people that I'm traveling with and send them here, and we just happen to be going through the same teleportation circle. So,
Well, it sounds to me like he succeeded, didn't he?
oh, yeah. Where is here, by the way?
North.
North. Oh, we
Or
figured
south
that by
if you're
the
north.
weird.
Or west if you're
metaphor thing.
east. East if you're west.
Well, we were
Perspective, really.
down. We were down, and I'll explain kind of where we were.
So north, then. Now you're north.
All right. Do you know how far north?
A very far north. Beyond the mountains north.
Oh, man, we were not supposed to be here.
No, I don't think you were.
I don't suppose there's any way you could help us get back.
No, I'm afraid I can't do that.
Yeah,
You could do it on your own, though. You're more than capable.
I'm sure. But, you know, time.
You just have a few obstacles in your way.
Oh? Like what?
Well, you've already encountered some of them.
Yeah.
There's plenty more where that came from.
That was a fun fight, but it wasn't much of a picnic.
No, I don't imagine it was. But someone has to stand in their way. I guess that someone is you.
Aren't they bothering you?
Oh, I'm more than capable of protecting my woods, but someone needs to do more than just that. That is why you're here, isn't it? To help? You came here to help?
Well, yeah. I was saying here to help.
I thought as much. Your friends, will they help?
Yeah, for the most part. There's one grumpy guy. He doesn't seem to like anything Faye much. But I mean, we've got an Ladrin in the group right now.
Yes, I saw that. Quite
Oh,
bright,
and a
that
talking
one.
penguin. Have you ever seen one of those?
Not like that one, I haven't.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, don't forget the cat person. Like, not the tall cat people that most people see. Like,
No, the short ones. Fluffy.
it's pretty cool. Pretty diverse group.
It is. You even have a machine with you.
Oh yeah,
I'm sorry. I don't mean to say that with any sort of air of insult.
Oh no. He knows what he is, and he's actually really cool. Like,
He seems like a nice fellow. He does, but you know, man-made machinations and all clashes with nature.
yeah. He held his own, and he helped as many people as he could in that fight, and he's been extremely useful.
He will be invaluable to you,
Yeah.
to all of you.
I
You'll
wonder
be
how many
invaluable
more
to
of
each
him
other.
are. Yeah. I wonder how many more of him there are.
I'm sure there are plenty. Now, about the reason you're here.
Yeah.
You understand what's going on, right?
I mean, I kind of only got the basics. There's some werewolves that have been in trouble, and they kind of need a little bit of help.
Yes, they didn't really give you the specifics, did they? What a shame. Well, I guess I'll be the one to tell you. A darkness is spreading across the land once again. And I'm afraid there's not enough of us left to keep it at bay. Our sacrifice was far too great last time.
So you're fighting the darkness.
Well, I was. Like I said, our sacrifice was too great last time. Now it's all I can do just to keep this forest alive.
Yeah, I mean, this place is great. I'd want to help.
Well, good. We're all counting on you. There are heroes just like you all across this continent. 2 of your group have met with them. It's the same family that you've come to assist, and more. They're really everywhere. They just need someone to rally them. They need a group to rally them.
I mean, I haven't had a whole lot of experience at this stuff, but I'm sure willing to try.
That's all we can ask for, I suppose. So
You know, anything for her.
Right. Well, there are few of us left, and we will hold the shadow at bay for as long as we can, but as I said, our time has passed. It's up to you and yours now to bring these heroes across the continent together and form a new Lyceum. As long as you promise not to repeat the mistakes of ours.
All right. It's pretty intense.
Yes, well, impending death usually is.
Yeah.
Now, you do understand what our mistake was, right?
Something about they use your own networks against you, and
Yes.
and it ended up you just ended up in a position where it was shit deals all the way around.
Yes, well, we thought destroying our towers was the answer, but it turned out to be our greatest mistake. That network is vital to the Lyceum's success.
Hmm.
You can handle this task, right?
Let's just say I'm not as young as I look.
I gather. So, this family of werewolves you've been sent to help.
Mm-hmm.
You're on the right track. There's one waiting for you.
Really? If we just keep going the way we're going?
Keep going where you think you should go.
Okay. Anyway, without causing problems for you, would we be able to travel through your domain?
My forest will not lead you where you need to go. My forest is not as big as it once was. Your destination lies elsewhere, but keep following the path that you're going. It will bring you there.
Okay.
But on that note, actually, I do have something I'd like to give to you. She stands up and walks over to a particularly large tree in the vicinity, and she places her hand on its bark, and you see an arcane sigil illuminate on the back of her hand. But just as quickly as it appeared, it vanishes, and you hear her mutter a quiet thank you to the tree as she pulls her hands together in front of her chest and begins to speak quietly in prayer. What languages do you speak?
Common, Primordial, and Sylvan.
Okay. Give me an intelligence check.
Just straight intelligence, no modifiers.
Yep, straight intelligence.
Okay. Oh, that's 18.
18. Okay, you pick up a few words here and there, but don't really understand what she's saying. Whatever language it is that she's speaking, you do recognize, though, that it is a very old language. And after a moment of her prayers, you see a light begin to shine through the tree's bark, like light underneath the crack of a door, almost. And it forms the frame of an alcove within the tree. And the bark within that frame vanishes to reveal a compartment. She reaches in and pulls a little box out of it and gives the tree a bow, and then moves over to you and hands it to you. Take this.
So I'm gonna put my hands out, and as my hands touch the box, I'm gonna look her straight in the eye. I'm gonna say, "Do you intend me or my friends any harm?" And use my predatory gaze.
Okay. Now, did I put in there whether or not you know if they passed or failed? Don't know if I did. Either way, she returns your gaze and simply says, "No, I don't."
Do I receive anything mentally?
No, you don't.
Okay.
And what she's handed you is a fairly plain box that has a glass window embedded in the lid of it. And you can see resting inside of the box is a fairly large oval-shaped seed with pointed tip on it.
Mm-hmm.
This is the heart of my forest. Take it with you. Perhaps one day when you're ready, or your children are ready, or their children, it can be the heart of a new forest.
Really? Just like this one?
Just like this one.
So I'm going to kind of tilt my head and look at her sidelong and smirk. That could be fun.
It can be quite fun. Now, there's no other questions that you have for me. I certainly wouldn't mind some company tonight if you're willing to stay.
For how long? My friends are going to be up soon. I'm interested, but
your friends will be all right. The trees will protect them.
yeah, I'll keep her company for a bit.
For a bit, or for the whole night?
Well, this was
the night.
Yeah, this was the last. This is the last watch, and I would expect that about 15 minutes have passed. Do I feel like time is passing differently here?
It's hard to really get a feel for that because nothing inside of these woods is in any way similar to what's outside of these woods.
I'll ask her outright then. Is time passing same as out there?
More or less.
Because I kind of set up something fun that I want to see when it happens. So I mean, I'll stick around for a while.
I can make sure that you're there when they wake up.
Okay.
So
I'll put the box in my bag and very, very gently and carefully.
You stay with her for a while and you guys chat, mostly small talk. You have a lot of things that you're both familiar with that you can talk about that I don't want to say outright because I don't want to give anything away about your character. But it's a good time. It's a relaxing time, and you quickly lose track of time. And you don't know when it happened, but at some point you must have fallen asleep or blinked and just not opened your eyes again, because suddenly you're back in camp and you're waking up and feels like morning, even though the sky is still pitch black out and really nothing outside of the forest has changed. But everyone has gotten their full night's rest. And when you wake up, you have another box sitting right atop your chest, Kage. And this one is decorated with the pattern of leaves and vines all around it. It's a much fancier box than the plain one that she had given you. And sitting on top of that is a little note in quite fancy handwriting in common. It just says, "Do be careful, some of these bite."
Does it have a window?
Doesn't have a window. You have to open the box if you want to see what's inside.
But you said there was a window that showed inside.
No,
of the other box. Yeah, I'm gonna reread the letter, kind of smirking a little bit, and put it back. Put that in my bag, and I'm gonna ever so slightly open up the box to see if I can figure out what's in it.
Do you have dark vision?
I believe so.
I believe you do as well. So even with no real light, you'd be able to see. You can crack open the box and peer inside, and it looks like there's a whole bunch of paper inside, folded up paper.
Huh. The note didn't say anything more.
Nope.
Okay. Oh wait, I'll put that in my bag. But
Okay.
It doesn't seem like anything living is in there.
No. Doesn't seem like there's anything living in there.
Okay, then I'll put it in my bag.
Okay. I'm not going to give you the specifics of that item. It is, let's call it a utility item.
Okay.
Something that isn't necessarily going to aid you in combat. So using it in combat perhaps won't be beneficial.
Okay.
Use it outside of combat. And some other things are going to happen in the morning as everyone else is waking up, but it is 11:42, so I think we're going to call it there, and we can all see next week what happens when you wake up in the morning.
Yay!
That was cool.
I have no clue what happened because I blinked out there.
That could have been in season 1, but you guys went the other way, or in Sonata 1.
I'm
What
quite
other
happy
way?
it happened.
Where did we go?
There was a fork in the
Remember the
road. I mean, you
wisdom?
made the right decision at the time, because we used a lot of time in Sonata 1 going shopping, so I don't think we would have had time for both
You
paths.
cannot let anyone from our group have a shopping excursion. I mean, that's just...
I understand that, and I should have known that because I'm the exact same way, but you live and learn. So thank you everyone for tuning into episode 2 of Sonata. Episode 3 will be airing next week at the same time on the same channel. Aside from that, we do have several other shows during the week. On Monday, we have our Mass Effect Horizons game starting at 7:30 p.m. Pacific, DM'd by none other than Zoro. On Tuesdays, we have Destiny Forged, same time, 7:30 p.m., DM'd by Rojan. And not Wednesdays, that's something else. Saturdays, every other Saturday, alternating between Withered Wastes and Wayward Wanderers. I got that right? Look, I did it without even looking at the Discord channels this time. Those start at 12 p.m. noon on Saturdays. And for the rest of this month, we will be having the rest of this adventure starting at 7:30 p.m. on Saturdays as well. We do have a Discord that you can join that we post updates and such into whenever there's something about our shows, if there's a delay or doing a special show, whatever it happens to be. Updates go in there, as well as on Twitter, which is not in one of those links. Who runs this bot? Damn.
I believe that's you, sir.
Rank amateur.
Don't
Yeah.
think that's true. You can't prove it.
Yes, I can.
Nope.
I'm just waiting.
There isn't even a
I'm
Twitter
just,
command.
I'm
Jesus.
just waiting for the box to get put on a Raspberry Pi so we can
Aha.
all use it.
It's under social.
Yeah. And I have the Raspberry Pi ready to go and everything. It's just packed away in one of my boxes right now. But hopefully this winter I'll get that situated. Hopefully. Not promising.
It was under social though, so we're good.
Well, there you go. That Discord linkage social is old though. I need to change that.
Oh yeah. Come on,
Too
Fox,
busy, man.
Get on top
Too
of
busy.
it.
Too many campaigns to plan, too many adventures to run, too many games to play with or play in.
That's also
Ever
true.
such
I
thing?
just throw things together and try to come things out my butt.
I'm just saying that if this this whole thing becomes like a full-on campaign, I'm bringing Toka in
Turtle Dad.
because I need to
I'm
play
not-
Turtle Dad.
I'm not going to say it's
Little
possible that it'll become a full campaign, but there's a lot of story to tell.
Look, we all know it's gonna happen.
All I'm saying
resisting.
is Durden is not going to be is not going to appreciate some turtle calling him a pup. They
But
will
it's Turtle Dad.
They will have words.
Oh, he doesn't
But
call
he's
he
Turtle
doesn't
Dad.
he doesn't call people pup because they're young. He calls them pup because he doesn't think they can survive on their own. They haven't proven to him that they're strong enough to be on their own yet.
He sees them as like, I'm gonna nurture and guide you and make sure you're okay.
That's why he never called Raven's character in the previous campaign pup, was because he was a fellow monster hunter, so he knew he could take care of himself.
Going.
Hey, Boomer.
Okay, Turtle.
So I guess on that note, that'll do it for us today. So thanks for tuning in. I'll see you on Monday, right? Monday.
There you go.
Next show.
Monday.
Yep.
Monday.
As long as the fires don't burn everything down, we should be good to go.
Yeah, California, don't do that.
Or
The
Washington.
entire West Coast.
Or
Yeah,
Oregon.
the entire
West
yeah.
Coast, yeah.
We are now just the one whole fire nation.
We are. We are. Yeah.
But you know what?
We
It was
are,
a
we
boy.
are, we are the
It's a
Fire
boy.
I don't want to
Nation.
be I don't want to be the Fire Nation. We killed the dragons.
Yeah, well,
Not
the
all of
Fire
them,
Nation.
sir. Not all of
I
them.
want to be the Water Nation.
no, I'm afraid of water. Let's be the Earth Nation.
But would
That's
you
fine.
still be afraid of it if you could control it?
Yes, I would.
Fair enough.
Aw,
I
that's a
am
sad waterbender.
I am deathly afraid of water because I almost drowned. So
I would do it.
I
Right.
get
Very
I get
reluctant
panic
waterbender.
I get panic
be
attacks
interesting.
going underwater in video games.
What
That's
about
how bad it
when you're
is.
taking a shower?
That's different because my feet can touch the ground. I'm not
Yes, it's
submerged.
Pools
not
are
a body
fine.
of water.
Pools are fine.
Pools are fine because
Yeah, pools are fine because you're like 1,000 feet tall.
exactly.
Moment of honest reality here. When Zoro and I went on our honeymoon, we went to Hawaii and we scheduled a
Snorkeling.
snorkeling thing.
Yeah. In the
I
reef.
didn't know that I had any panic attack triggers until I was in the water,
Yeah.
away from the boat, and
Yeah.
saw that the ground was over 50 feet away.
But
That'll
you could
do
see
it.
the bottom. But you could see the bottom.
That
It was
makes it
crystal
worse.
See the bottom.
clear.
That makes it worse.
Yeah,
But
you know
guess
what?
what?
You can see the ground from
Yeah,
the,
but the problem
top
is
of a
when
50-foot
you're-
building
You're
too.
underwater,
Okay, now we're talking
ground's
heights.
the wrong way.
Please don't.
Here's the thing though. We had to have a buddy system. My buddy was having a panic attack, so I had to sit there
Yeah.
next to the boat going, look at the pretty fish.
I
God
was
damn you.
a full-blown panic attack, so Rojan, I don't feel your exact pain, but I sympathize.
We had
So
awesome
I'm sorry.
masks,
I'm
too.
sorry that's a thing for you. It sucks.
Going back to Hawaii with Tam, and we'll do it.
Yes,
Yeah. I feel
I'm with you.
Yes.
horrible that it ruined that.
We'll also get more tattoos. All right.
Oh yes, we should get more tattoos.
I approve.
Incoming TwitchCon tattoo.
Oh Lord.
What you should do is wait till you get back to the mainland and get the tattoos because
Yeah, that's
they
true.
charge a lot more
Yeah.
on the island.
His
This is
small tattoo cost like
All right.
$200. I was like, holy
Yeah,
shit
dude,
balls.
It wasn't that bad when we
We'll
were
catch
there.
we'll
On
catch
the
you
island.
all
That's crazy.
on Monday.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, bye.
Have an amazing
Yeah, that too.
amazing rest of your weekend.
Bye guys.